Na-na-na-na.
How many times does you know? You should know by now.
How many times do we have to say this in a lung pigeon?
Every time. Every time.
If we just fucked it up.
I mean, not a John Williams, but just almost as good.
I don't know who either of those
I'm not
people
going to
are.
lie. Genuinely thought Hans Zimmer was dead. That's why my eyebrow raised. Just like, how's she doing that? It's just like one of those 2-pack like hollow concerts.
They're just wheeling out the
Fly.
coffin.
Fucking CD player.
George. I refuse to look it up because I don't want to spoil it.
It's your dad.
Yeah, but I don't remember my daddy.
He went out for milk ages ago.
I have been the guest winner in the family since he left.
Gas winner. I like that.
Good old shrub.
I guess at that
Still a
point,
good old shrub.
I'm going to loudly exclaim, time for my morning chat! I'm going to go shit to the great ape. Yes, he's going to get a... Since I have advantage on intimidation, can my arse be used as intimidation? Especially if it is smoking a cigar.
Look into my brown eye.
If I conveniently point it in his direction and just, just be like, ooh, bush friend, ooh.
Turns out Shrub's one weakness is vomiting chocolate starfish.
I'm not... No. I'm going to, first of all, poop in his direction. I'm not obviously wanting to shoot turds at him.
Projectile
I'm going to poop in his direction. And then when I'm done, cleaned up, I'm going to stare right at the bush. Aye, that's what I thought.
Mr. Krabs' walking sound.
And then I'm going to go pray. I'm going to start with... I'm going to start with just the actual prayer, and then basically, I did this last time, and I want to figure the words properly. Let me just read that prayer real quick. Hang on. Just as a little sort of ending bit to the prayer.
Just gonna put, and that's what's good on the end.
I've never done it IRL, so I don't really know how to do it in RP too much. Nah, yeah, it's not gonna. I don't know how to Jesus. Okay. It's basically just sort of like adding on, please guide me and my companions, help us where we need help, and Jesus, you're cool. Yeah, it's more just a look over me and the party. Thanks, Big Ape. Bow, head, chesty thing.
Big Ape banana.
Mate, don't. I've got so many bananas to get through today. I fucked up. You may notice I've already gone through about 3 or 4. This is the first lot I have remaining. They're on offer in Costco right now, and man loves a
Doesn't mean you
nana.
need to have to buy them, you know.
Yes, it does, Biggie. Yes, it does. What? Why do you need to tell me? I don't care where you go. Yeah, dogs are going for a walk. Right.
She doing better than Boone.
Right, okay, so obviously, big one. Do me the regular prayer. Add on, please watch over us and the other boys. The ending bit, which I have to do, is the eyes closed, bow of head, fist on chest. Thank you, big one. Yeah. Is he going to get really upset if I make monkey noises? Because I didn't actually do that. He might. Well, next time I go for a shit, I'll make something that's. I mean, I'll roleplay shit. I'll figure out a proper wording. I was about to,
See how you
about to
just
say,
tickled him on the
you
screen.
should- I was leading into that, just like what are you? Oh, so do you do that every time I talk?
My arms are now too sore for travelling.
I just
Just wrapped up in the clothes.
literally just turned to Warren. Oh, you dickhead! Well, you want everything, do you?
The rapier is also foam. It restores 2 health on hit.
I had to go to the copper shop. Everywhere else was closed.
It's a really good deal.
Aye. What?
It'll take like 10 million bananas to give you
It takes
radiation
you're
poisoning.
into the thousands before you feel anything. You're more likely to
And,
die
and
from
at that point,
sugar
the
overdose.
bananas will kill you. Kunka. They're not giving just outside of the swamp vibes.
Put a bit of Smash Mouth on.
The swamp.
Wrong part of the country, but okay.
I should bloody hope so. Days worth of travel. in this
A3.
travel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But it doesn't matter on a D4, does it, anyway? D4. I'll roll a blue one this time. 2.
One.
Nice.
Down for either. I won't be the one driving if we travel through the night, so.
I mean, I personally don't even want to go back because of that hag. It's a hag. Let me tell you a little
What the hell is
story.
even that?
Do you know about this thing, magic? Imagine that, but better. Oran,
Penn and Teller.
Oran, you can explain things better than me. Right. So there's the hag, right? The one that you are going to go see for some strange and unapparent reason that you've made. Ah, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna. I don't think so. But right, so it's like, hold on.
What he's trying to say is that he thinks this hag is some kind of creature from beyond our understanding, capable of things that is inexplicable, bordering on the miraculous, and he believes she's evil.
What do you mean believe? You were with me. Where was the child, Oron? How did we send Mini-Me down into the well and he came up pissed?
There's always a logical explanation. It's
No, not that I recall. Delayed onset alcoholism.
That's not a thing. Don't even try me with this bullshit. We dipped the man into a well, right? He was fine. He went down and he came up and he pissed himself. He was that drunk. Did you piss yourself? You pissed yourself.
Did. No.
Either way, he
Oh,
was
okay.
wet
Yeah.
and drunk.
Robbed
He
for
was-
piss, didn't piss.
Yeah. Man's was drunk, right? There was no wine. As you should be. Aye.
And floor triangles.
Who needs to just sniff gas? Why do you
Yeah.
want gas?
Can't
There's
use magic when you're dead. Haha.
Something about that gas.
Seems to be some form of sustenance. She didn't really explain. We seem to be the only ones capable of collecting it without... I can't think of the word.
Pain.
Getting fucked up.
Both.
Where was the woman's child, Oron? You didn't go into the child thing.
You're telling the story here.
I can't tell stories, Oron. We've been through
We've
this.
discovered this.
Hags make deals with people for no apparent reason other than their own benefit, right? So, why the hell would you want to live in a swamp? You wouldn't. It's impossible. Unless there's that one guy who lives there who's running away from the law, which we figured out. One guy wants to live in a swamp, right? And there's like 30 others there. So, we go in, we ask these people, and they were just like, right, what deal have you made? And they're just like, oh, I never have made a deal. And then we're just like, all right, yeah, who else lives with you? You have a son. Where's your son? Good question. How old's your son? Good question. You don't forget your child's shit, right? So she's made a deal. Hag's nicked the kid. Don't know why. Maybe she eats them as a starter before she has the gas. I think the gas is magical.
Hell, dear, I hate to burst your bubble, but I did see a child in the swamp before we left.
I'm sure there's more than one child who lives in a swamp. Is it still going to be there when we get back is the question.
We'll find out. I don't fucking know. I remember you told me I saw it passively, but I can't remember.
You saw a
Whether-
child.
Oh. I saw him leaving a house. Child leaving a house. I'm unsure which house it was.
Right, let's just put this into perspective though. If you had a kid, would you remember its name?
No.
Alright? And for people who are not red.
Probably.
Well, I think
Yes, yeah, we haven't just gone, horse, stop, right, we're doing this now.
We're doing this now.
Camp?
Yeah,
I'm down for camp.
camp conversation, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I am going to continuously try and convince otherwise, especially going on that with our drunk midget friend. Got super drunk on life, apparently. Right? Aye. No, hag. Aye. That's for life, by the way. he gets it.
We've travelled with your brother for this long.
Not enough to go murdering a swamp of people here, my friend. No. I like option 3. I'm down for
now.
option 3. What do you mean for now? Yeah, that's it. Make her work for us, or just kill her. Right, have you ever heard of like the great stories when you were a child, like Beanstalk and the Jack and stuff like that?
Back in the gene stalk.
Right, hang on. Let me go and get Boonstalks, alright? Oh, it's alright, he had others before that as well. He is a well-read dog. I'll just ruffle through and get out Hat and the Cat and Beanstalk and the Jack and stuff like that. Things I would have collected for Boon story time along the way.
Jim and the Beanstalk.
That'll do. Jim and the Beanstalk. And David the Giant Peach or something like that.
Yeah.
I just like flick through and just like, right, okay, so like there's always magical, mystical beings. However, you can trick them. And when you trick them, you can win against them and you can kill them. Like this one over here. Just so flick through. Hang on, let me think of a kid's story. What was that?
Wait. When did we get a table?
Collapsible.
Oh!
That's what it was.
I thought it was an unfinished toilet, but alright, go ahead.
That's why it smells bad.
Been slowly grinding on it for weeks. Well, not me specifically, because I'm not going to make a deal with her myself, but maybe you and Horak. Not enslave you. She... I'm going to stop you right there. It was either a bring you back situation, or he lived there forever, and then bring you back, or you live there forever, or you both live there forever, unless you come and talk to the evil thing. And either way, she did say she needs that gas, or bad things will happen. I don't know. It's the hag. Um, it- I mean, it's your life. Right, so let me tell you about hags, right? And then I'll. I will go into a rant that any like one guy who's had 5 too many Bud Lights will go into. I'd be sort of like, then.
Did we ever tell him about the ultimatum? And our father. I'm trying to think. Oh, fuck, that was out of character. I wasn't prepared. I don't- I can't put words together in my head. That's what I was trying to do. I will.
No, I didn't. I just said, I wish it was wine. Not even the well. I just. I didn't drink any.
I also drank it. No. Quite possibly, yes.
Magic. I'm not gonna make a wish. Right. Listen here.
Beg your pardon? No. Not that I'm aware of. Yes. And then regained my faculties shortly after.
Alright, but the thing is, what you've got to do with these things is be so oddly specific that it can't come and bite you in the arse. If you like dropped a coin in there and basically said, "Oh, I want lots of wealth and blah blah blah," all of that stuff, maybe the wealth would be the one that you hate the most in the world, or something silly, and they're there with you forever. Huh? Huh?
That's
I know the feeling.
I was going to say, but you're here, and there's a reason why you're here. You're a physical being. There's nothing magical about you. You don't fly. You don't phase through walls or
That you know of?
anything. Gonna look at Horak and just
I just slide out of a tree like, really? And sink back into it.
leans up against the tree and starts melding into it. What I'm saying is just that we've not had anything concrete from this. I personally didn't see the hag, but Haldir is convinced, but it's dark in there. For all we know, this gas could be affecting the minds of the villagers. That's why she's forgetting it. Maybe the gas is nothing more than a drug. It's affecting the minds of the villagers, and just the short time we were there, we started hallucinating things. And at the end of the day, if we kick the door in and kill this innocent old lady who's just trying to
Wouldn't be the first time.
puff one up, yeah.
Killing us. Oh, fucker.
About that, right?
Oh, is that why you're so interested in this, Haldir?
Making a habit of it.
He does
Self-
not like old ladies opening doors.
Right, stop there. It was self-defense, right? No one broke into anything, right? And she came at me with a knife. I only lopped her arm off. I didn't want to kill her.
Easily done.
I... Right, if somebody comes at you with a knife, is your first thing to just go, "Excuse me, could you stop?" It's a spare the moment situation. I didn't have time to analyze.
Headbutts. I like those.
Yeah, but you two are like, you're beefcakes.
I
right?
pull out the rag from Warren's bed pouch.
I'm not wearing a ball sack on my face because I'm strong. I didn't touch an old lady at the time. She stabbed me. I did by lopping her arm off. It worked, didn't it?
There's a bit of a difference between.
Maybe the old lady was magical.
What? What? How did you... Right, if you're all going to go into this, making your wishes and deals with hags, and then come out going, "Oh shit, now I don't have children anymore," that's fine with me. Not that you can anyway. Sorry, I know that was a little
That's a
deep.
bit low.
I'm trying my best to
that
be a
was-
better person, but you
that was-
keep bringing me back.
When you're in a
Below the
debate
belt.
and you start targeting the person themselves rather than argue the debate, you know you've lost.
You did this to me! I'm trying to help you all. Well, fuck it, I'm gonna go with my friend Goofy. glad that we're on the same page. All right.
Self-defense.
It holds up in court.
Am I in jail right now? Think about it. I'm not running.
Bedtime then.
Gonna go out in the corner and read a little booklet. Prejudice and Pride and Hags and Zombies.
I will, as usual, take the first watch. And help if I had character sheet open. If it is a perception, you acquire 16. I'll go and wake up Haldir and allow him to take the second watch.
Well, if you let me. And watch I shall. No.
So that's what I thought.
You know when you've got disadvantage on shit? It's a right pain in the arse.
Yeah.
So that will be an 8.
Jealous. He just packed up the entire camp around us.
It's not the worst. I prefer we didn't, but what happens, happens.
Well, how about we entertain the idea that she is a magical hag? Helder is an expert on these. Clearly, he knows quite a lot about it. Any idea what you could do to defeat her? Is there like some magical silver arrow or water blessed by a priest or something that we could use?
Ulrich?
I'm just gonna climb on my horse. And Yahoo!
Here we go. Oh shit! I forgot she was even here. Sorry. You just meld into the background really easily these days.
Whip crack went his whip it tail. Be you angels!
Oh, he's from another fucking dimension.
We are but men like.
Yes.
Flickle, giggle, flickle, giggle, giggle, hook us up here. Peculiar thing is this, my friends, that song we sang on that fateful night, it didn't actually sound anything like the song!
This is just a tribute.
Anyway,
You got to believe in Hag's magic.
Shrub. Ah!
Go on. This is where we find out we've had no sound from the start. Oh no!
How long's that been going on for?
Oh no! Shit.
All right, you can piece things together from the conversations we've been having. Pidge has been the voice of reason. I've been trying to convince him otherwise.
You know what I said about technical difficulties and how
Oh wait, can she hear us, not
everything
just on
works?
pitch?
Yeah, she can hear
Yeah.
you because the Discord audio input is working, and
Well, surely you're.
now the mic is working. Well,
He
no,
had to
because
redo his inputs and outputs.
that's why you couldn't hear me in Discord when I first came in, because my inputs had all changed and they hadn't updated on OBS. So, oh well. You'll have to fucking lip read on YouTube. Apologies, YouTube. You've not missed a
I
whole
think you should
heap.
go back through the VOD
Yeah,
and everything
yeah.
on YouTube
Just
and write over in
Right
subtitles.
over it, subtitle it. We
Just
basically
redub
took the
it.
piss out of Haldir for being scared of the hag. That's all that's happened on the first night.
Listen,
You're
Extensively for the
going to
last hour.
regret it. You're going to regret it.
I haven't got the time to subtitle pitch.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're not going to worry about it. We can just say.
Hey, if subtitles
um,
are what you want.
Yeah, we will we'll remember. Thank you, Lena, for popping in and saying so. We can add a note, Vol, if we can all remember between us. We'll add a note in the description to say that there's basically no sound from Pidge for the first hour, so just skip the first hour. It was just it was a conversational piece. Dramus asking
Not much
Haldir about the hag and why he's so scared of the hag, and we spoke about hags and magic and blah blah blah. It's not the end of the world. You've not missed anything important. So now we venture into the swamp. Why did you shout half of this? I panicked. We can't hear you on stream. Thank you, Lena. You saved us having a broken episode for the stream, anyway. So you venture back through. The croaking of the froggies, the rustling of the bush, which is mostly just shrub.
A shrubbery.
A shrubbery! And soon enough, as the lunchtime sun reaches its peak, you see the familiar visage of approaching shacks. There doesn't appear to be anybody out in the open on approach.
Maybe the hag's eaten them all.
Dramus chuckles
Oh.
from up front at the riding platform.
And if she has,
No, we obviously didn't provide her with enough gas.
Well, are we going to find out?
Now's the last chance, chaps. If we're going in, we're going in. If you want to turn around and leave and go about your day, then so be it, but I'll be going in.
Are we accompanying Dramus for safety? At least to ensure that he's not going to get instantly fucking eaten?
Yes.
Of course we are.
Of
We'll
course.
do that.
You can see that he's sitting up front with a big smile on his face. Still kind of, he's like... He's definitely got an air of... I don't really give a shit what happens about him. Like, he's still a little bit dubious about Haldir's concern. Like, fuck it, Dr. Pepper, innit? So you trot in. Greetings, swamp people! He shouts. Anybody? A few quiet moments before you hear skittering coming from the inside of Horak's gaff. The door bursts open, and 7 kobolds. Red one! Red one! The red ones are both here! What a day! And Shrub kind of on the back of the cart sinks into his bush.
Oh, he's been a naughty boy.
I shouldn't have been here.
It's okay, I just need to feed the other 7 as well, and we'll have 7 more friends.
Oh,
Use them as living shield.
Ah,
You get
little
caught by a
dragons.
massive catapult.
Where is everybody?
Is this the non-magical version of Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, just get them to run around
Just-
you,
just
biting
run,
things that come in range. I wouldn't go near fucking that, mate. Fuck that right off. Just a bunch of circling kobolds with claws and teeth. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Tell me, little dragons, where is everybody? Preparing for the celebration tonight, Red One. At the hag's house. Let us go then.
Now, if she was evil, would she hold a celebration?
Yes, she would.
Is it a bring your own drinks kind of thing?
Bring your own children.
I'll just go down the well again, I guess.
Towards the hag's house, I suppose.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You all...
Dramas,
Yes, Zaran.
I must ask you to exercise caution.
I will.
I don't feel as if you're truly understanding the possibility of what is inside that shack.
He
I've
kind
seen a
of...
portion of it.
He rests his hand on your shoulder briefly and then takes it away. I appreciate the concern, but if we were truly beholden to another worldly creature, then I imagine our lives would have been forfeit should we have tried to leave in the first place. I suppose leaving and gaining some form of amnesia might have been our punishment at the time, but we find our way back nonetheless. Whether it was always destined for us to return, or whether it's just happenstance, who knows? He kind of looks over towards Horak. Comes back. Hello, dearie! He looks back towards... looks at Horak, looks back at Zeron. I feel he has... saying it where Horak can't necessarily hear. I feel he has more stories to tell than I do at this point. He kind of flexes his hand with the skull marking on it. Perhaps some time out of the limelight might do me good.
As you wish.
Lead on then, little dragons. Yes, Red One. Starts to follow them.
Did they just clown dance?
Yeah, they nearly did. And then I kind of turned it into claws. Hey, they make their way along that familiar path a few minutes out of the village. And as you start making your way out of the village, you can see now that along this path, in the swamps, so there are quite a number more people here compared to last time. You don't necessarily see any of the villagers, who you would assume were probably just either in their shacks or they've been gathering, helping prepare for celebrations. You can see there's quite a lot of bald, like hairless, human, maybe a couple of elves, but mostly human figures sat in the gas ponds, chilling, relaxing, hot tubbing it, bathing, whatever. They all have red paint adorning their upper torso, red faces. Some have just a handprint, some have like paint smeared, but they're all adorning this red paint.
They have chest tattoos.
They all have chest tattoos. As you start making your way through, passing the ponds, each of them kind of stand and pay a lot closer attention at the appearance of the red ones. None of them say anything. They all kind of just look. You can't quite... I mean, give me a perception check, should you like.
10.
10. You can't quite tell their demeanour. They're not all bowing, they're not all smiling, they're not like, oh my god, he's here! They're just all kind of standing and watching. They all stand up and pay closer attention as you pass, but yeah, you can't quite pick up their demeanour necessarily. Dramus turns to meet your eye, Horak, and gives a little bit of a... What's all this about?
Very strange.
Quite a lot of fucking people here. Were there this many people here last time?
Shakes head
The
with look of slight confusion.
I can't help but notice the tattoos and the, well, quite reasonable to assume that red paint is to denote our presence. But anyway, he kind of thinks to himself, could this be a cult? Anyway.
It certainly seems that way.
Well, if we are the guests of honour, that should keep us safer than most, hopefully. On we go. And he starts nodding and fake tipping a hat towards pond people. And these ponds, there's some like dotted around, but some of them are like close-ish to the spaced out, but along the path you're treading. You hear the bubble and pop as the gas every minute or so plumes out of these ponds. The oily coloration to it spilling out onto the nearby mud as these people have obviously been getting in for a dip and in and out of these slightly murky, pond watery puddles. You continue along the path, and the closer you get to the familiar tree adorning the floor mud hut, Shire Shack-esque Shrek gaff that you saw last time. And Dramus takes a closer step and then stops. And you can see, entering this kind of area now, that there are a number of people who are setting up seatage, bringing logs in that people can sit in, setting them up in rows, almost like pews of a church. There is a large, very large bonfire being constructed. There is also, quite interestingly, an archway of sticks and dry grass being constructed that forms like a 15-foot tunnel. And there is smaller sticks and kindling and the like being built on the outsides of this tunnel. You see there are a number of lady folk who seem to be stitching big ghillie suit-esque bush costumes. You can see there's a couple of these red paint chest tattoo people who seem to be helping with this endeavour, and they are being fitted for bush outfit. Seems to be like a shoulder mantle kind of bush vibe with like a headpiece and a lower half kind of Hulu dress-esque ghillie vibe. To probably, you assume, so that they can continue to display the paint and chest tattoos. Once again, Dramus slow turns and looks at Horak, and his eyes go a little bit wide in a "the fuck is this?" kind of look. And then he shrugs. "Hello, everyone," he calls, and everyone stops and like turns to look at him. And then you see a lot of the people are all kind of smiling and nodding, and then they continue about their business.
not used to this warmer welcome. Something's definitely off.
He
Yeah,
pats
they
one
were
of
all
the
over.
pats one of the kobolds on the head as well. If the little dragons are correct, there's some kind of celebration being prepared for. And if we are indeed the guests of honour, then perhaps we should stay on our toes and keep our wits about us, but maybe it's something to enjoy. He kind of pulls a kind of face, shrugs. So, Haldir, where is this magic well you speak of?
For a second.
Over there, Your Majesty.
Majesty now. Well, what can I say? There's drums.
Arms folded, back of the cart.
Anybody else interested?
Nah, might as well go and take a look.
I'll have a look.
What's the worst that can happen? He kind of holds his arm out to Haldir. Come on.
I'm going.
Come on, then.
Arms remained folded.
I feel like we should await the return of Mr. Chancellor. While we do, let's take a moment to speak on our sponsors.
Yay!
Roll 4. Look, I've got a Roll 4 hat on. Oh my god.
Look, I got a roll 4 sticker with my roll 4 dice pack.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Who's Roll 4,
How?
you should ask. Well, Roll 4. Oh, mate, this playlist. I mean, it's an intermission, fuck it. We've got electric guitar. There is dice to be bought and paid for, everybody. There is dice to be enjoyed. You can get such things as mystery dice bags, which contain a set of dice. The types of which your exclamation point roll. We haven't got that anymore. I need to set that up actually. There are ducky dice. There are cheese dice. There are a number of delights.
I just heard that they just put some really cool volcano type ones up there, which are radical.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Cheese.
Cheese.
And there's some these quite colourful heart ones on there as well.
Oh,
and
no.
if you're feeling a little bit frisky, there's a constellation set, which is a 12 dice set. Majestic. Well, I mean, I just had a look, you know.
Fucking hell, V, I'm going to have to get on there myself now. Code AHOYFAM for 10% off your order. Welcome back, T.
Also, please, for the love of God, buy the dice bags. What?
Buy the dice bags.
Buy the dice bags.
Everybody makes their
12,000
way over
needs to
to the quote-unquote wishing well. So, how does this work then? What did you do last time?
Well, I just said.
Okay,
words and then
I
do-
appreciate you don't necessarily want to utter them. If we preclude whatever we're going to say with those particular 2 words at the start.
I just said it was wine. And
Anything
went
else?
down and I got drunk.
Do we toss in a
I
coin?
believe there was a dagger.
I
dropped in.
dropped a dagger in there. I don't know whether the
It doesn't
the
have
donation
to
is
be a
necessary.
dagger. It just has to be an offering to the well. Coins are preferable to wells.
Well, given... see what I did there? That was completely accidental. Considering you all found me with nothing but my scruff and a hole in my chest, there's nothing I can actually offer, which is a shame. But I am quite intrigued to see how this works, so I should like to hope...
I hand him a gold piece to.
Thank
offer.
you. Thank you, Mr. Master.
Remember, be specific.
Somebody wish for your balls back.
Something specific. What
Don't
do I
leave
does-
any room for well negotiation or well fuckery.
Nothing but well wishes.
God damn it, Horak.
Okay, how about this one? I wish that if the hag does indeed possess magic and power of the unknown, that she no longer withholds this power. And he dashes the coin into the well.
She stops withholding it and unleashes it on the entire swamp.
You know when I said be specific, where's that power going, you fool?
Oh no!
Everywhere.
What have I done? Kablim. Well, the coin has fallen in.
I listened for a deflating hag.
Deflating hag.
You see her flapping away in the distance like a balloon you just let go of.
Well, I suppose I didn't put a time constraint on it. Maybe it'll happen now, maybe it'll happen in 1,000,000 years, who knows. Well, sorry to waste your gold piece, Jack, but, anyone else? Maybe you have to say it with true belief.
One thing I'm not going to do is wish for a new eye from a hag. There's history somewhere in some world that you don't do that.
Anybody else going to take part? Or...
Me, them dice are paying.
Someone's not paying attention.
Sorry, I'm in the dice hole. Them dice are lovely. Sorry. I don't think I wish to partake anymore, Dramus.
Zeron dies.
What? You just died?
Nobody throw anything into the well. You just said I wish. Well,
I'll take 5 gold pieces out, walk up to the
5
well.
gold
5?
pieces.
Yeah, and I'm gonna... I wish, if magic is real, to be given the power to defeat it. And I'm gonna throw the coins in. There we go, Haldir. If she does turn out to be magical, we've got something to fight over.
See?
You know
We
what?
get back to the
That's
cart
fine.
and there's a nuke inside it.
Machine gun.
She's got 6 gold and she's on the run.
Strange device.
That's it. It's turned into a bit of a pal world.
Plus 1
situation.
dagger.
Boone stands up with an AK.
Well, so far this well appears to be 6 gold up and nothing yet has happened.
Magic does not beat Kalashnikov.
Oron,
Hmm.
in the interest of dice, give me a sleight of hand check with advantage, please.
Oh boy, would you like a 1 or a 3?
Wow.
Oh,
For
Give an
fuck's
opportunity.
sake!
blew it.
Well, plus 4, so 7.
Not gonna lie, guys, I was hoping that it'd be a high roll with advantage, so only Zeron saw. But everyone sees, as quick as it comes, it goes. But you see lightning sparks across Oron's fingers, and then it stops.
At that point, Haldir is going to put on shocked Pikachu face and just go, oh, 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 oh!
What?
Sparkles. What was that?
Only Zeron saw it, did he?
No, everyone saw it, mate, because you're all
Everyone saw
fucking
it.
shit.
Oh,
Oh, mate, your dice roll was abysmal.
it was fucking awful, I know.
I was hoping you'd just get within Zeron passive range.
I've
But
only got
everyone
one
saw
eye.
it.
Keeping it to yourself. You're
Even
flapping
the
your hand around
fucking
like that.
dude with his head in a bucket throwing up from last night's beer saw it. But just as quick as it came, it went. Just a little across your fingertips.
Now you gotta. Come on now. Come on.
Do the thing.
Taser.
Do the thing.
Circ it out.
Stop resisting.
Just gonna look at my hands.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
You look shocked. That's 2 bangers from Horak in the past 2 minutes. That's my quota for the session.
Oh, that's amazing. I
He's
love
just been rubbing his socks against the carpet again.
Oh, it's been...
Just gonna walk over. I'm just gonna poke Hal there.
Nothing happens.
60 points of lightning
Yeah.
damage.
I poke you back.
Drops it. Maybe it was swamp gas.
Kind of gas produces electricity? Do I know electricity?
No, there's no.
Do we have light
electricity.
bulbs?
No.
What kind of gas does that?
Has anyone tried imbibing the gas themselves?
No.
Just so happen to have a jar.
Yeah, when we meant to get that looked at somewhere.
Well, yeah, originally my idea was to take it somewhere to get it looked at.
Haven't been anywhere to get it looked at, have we?
I mean, you two are the only ones who can touch it / huff it.
Says who?
Ah, but that is what we've been told.
But there was people bathing in it.
Were they?
But were them human people not bathing in the pond?
I think they were in ponds, not specifically sitting in the bubbles where the gas came from.
Correct.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Just
Death.
Die.
take some of the gas and then jump down the well and wish for something different.
I don't think it works that way.
I don't think I'd fit.
I don't know how many wishes you actually get. I don't... I'm not like a scholar of wishing wells, but let's not push our luck.
I mean, Dramus, I'll play Boulder Parchment Shears with you. The loser takes it.
Takes what, friend?
Fancy it? Imbibe some of the gas.
I just realised what you meant, you fucking idiot.
No, it's Critical Role reference, mate. They do it all the time. Boulder Parchment Shears instead of rock, paper, scissors.
It's been a while since I've played. What do you go on?
We will Boulder Parchment Shears and then go.
And then reveal, okay?
And then reveal.
Boulder, parchment, shears. You win, Master Zaron, your choice.
As the result of Boulder Parchment Shears comes through, I'm just gonna go pick up the jar and start huffing.
There is one problem with that. We know that the tieflings are immune to whatever effect it is. Also,
We're immune to the burniness. I'm not gonna huff the whole thing. I will half jar it.
I'm only going to take half a tab.
just a quick sniff.
For clarity, describe your actions exactly.
I'm just gonna crack the jar open a little tiny bit and give it a strong sniff with nose pressed against whole thing.
Okay.
And what's your new character?
And then, do you then close the the tube?
Yes, I'm going to recork.
Okay. The specific was there, because as you could probably imagine, the gas will just
gonna open it in front of me and go.
try to catch as much as possible. Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Mother piss.
Nice. Give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Cheat.
No, that's just what his brain's turned into.
I got an 11.
11.
Yeah.
Give me a Charisma saving throw.
God.
You might as well have just said, give me all of the savings.
saves.
A 15.
Strength and Dex aren't involved. Give me an Intelligence saving throw.
14.
Okay.
You have a boner, but you don't have the intelligence to hide it.
You feel a little lightheaded. You feel like your mood has increased to the positive. You feel like, not that you necessarily have to act on it, but you feel like honesty is the best policy. And maybe beyond one's own self-protections, but the need to be honest feels a little stronger than it should, if you know what I mean.
Truth serum.
You close it and you feel a bit like, oh, fucking hell. Like you've just huffed a load of helium. A little bit lightheaded.
That's some fucking good glue.
How do you
I
feel,
love you,
Horak?
God.
Do you do that?
Yeah, fuck it.
Is his voice really high pitched?
I mean,
It's not here.
Almost as much as my hammer.
Horak reaches out and pulls you all into a bit of a group hug. Exclaiming
not
that,
again.
oh, well, yes, I...
strength saving throws, guys. Come on.
That Dramus just lets it happen. Oh, well, yes, thank you, Horak. You too. Goes to try and pat you, but can't quite get his hand out. Oof.
How big are his arms?
Big enough. How do you feel?
Dizzy.
Dizzy?
I'm just going to sit on the floor. On
Yeah.
the squishy floor.
Yeah, you sit down and you can't help but... You feel like everyone's been intoxicated before. You know, you're not drunk. You don't feel out of control of your faculties, but you've got that...
Got sway.
That bit of... Oh, sit still. I am. Oh, are you? I'm not drunk, you are. You just got that, you know, there's something bubbling around in your brain, but it's making you feel good. And, yeah, making you feel honest. Good afternoon. Nice to see you all back in our swamp. Turn to see Bobbin making his way over.
He said it is a good time. Is it a good time? Horak, are you Horak enough?
Wow.
Just got to smile and nod.
So you
Try and stand up.
You had a couple of weeks to deal with your issues. You come back to the swamp and you brought Dramus back. Dramus turns and kind of looks at you all and then turns and gives a small bow. Well, all this be for you. We're going to have a little celebration tonight.
Question.
Go on.
How are you holding a celebration for us if you didn't know we were coming? Did by chance the hag mention anything?
You see, when you say the word hag, Bobbin kind of winces a little bit. You mean a lady in a swamp?
Whatever you like to call her.
Yeah, she said you'll all be arriving soon enough. So
Gonna look at everyone
preparations
myself.
were made. Maybe we weren't ready for you straight away, but there's no time like the present.
Mm.
So make yourselves at home, make yourself comfy. When you two feel ready, a lady will like to speak to you both. Other than that, I'll leave you to it. He turns and starts to walk away. Well, that's an interesting fellow.
He always has been a bit strange. Well, at least since we've known him anyway.
Well, I suppose it's the amnesia once again, but apparently everyone knows our names around here.
Yeah, so I found it quite difficult. Maybe that should have been something you should have wished for. Remember what the fucking hell has been happening. Oh well. So, what now? You want to go meet this lady?
What do you think, brother?
Let's go. Whilst struggling to get back onto my horse.
You are about 30, 40 feet away from the hag shack.
Nowhere.
Yeah. We could just walk it. I don't know why Bobbin said that. We could just walk it, brother.
It's just on the other side of the swamp. We could just walk it. Horse. Horse, 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 horse.
Dramus helps you on. And then walks the 20, 30 feet. Go down you get, brother.
Stay on the horse.
I don't think Armadius will fit in the shack, but we could go right up to the front door should you wish.
I now get off the horse.
Should we ask your friends to look after the horse?
I get back on the horse.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
I'm going to ride it back over to everyone, get off the horse, and then walk back over to the shack.
I think that gas got to his head.
Yeah.
You think?
Well, I did breathe it in through my nose, which is on my head.
Maybe that's what Zaron got high on. He wasn't drunk, he was just huffed up on swamp gas.
Turns out the hag's just been farting in the well.
You say he's been huffing hag farts now.
Oh no.
It's just a massive bong.
Hag farts does sound like an awful strain of weed.
But it's so cheap.
It's hard to turn down, really.
You're crazy not to.
They pay you to smoke it. I'm go back to Dramus.
Yes. Oron, Jack, and Zeron. You all see Haldir stood behind, tried to sneakily drop a coin into the well.
Okay.
Couldn't resist.
Yeah.
Pay no attention to it. I'm just going to ignore it.
Haldir, what do you say? In the interest of you trying to do it sneakily, I will say that you could whisper it to yourself, but the action of you trying to kabloom has been clocked by a few of your friends. If you're facing away, then Zeron won't get his lip read stuff. So you might get away with what you say, but they've at least all seen you try to drop the coin in on the sneak.
I would like to whisper it, if at all possible, yes.
Yeah.
Seeing him drop the coin, I'm going to intently try to listen in.
Okay, give me a perception check. Haldir, give
Good.
me a stealth check.
Stealth.
Don't forget your
Oh, sorry.
disadvantage on
Yeah, I was
perception.
about to say, let me.
Actually, no,
Dirty.
it won't be disadvantage because it's hearing, not sight.
Yeah.
We say
In
dirty
that
20.
case, that's a dirty 20, yeah.
All right, you win. Are you the only one who's listening in to that, though?
Yeah, Zoran said he's paying no mind. Oron,
It's good if I
you're just
just.
ignoring it.
I see it going, and I'm like, yeah, of course he does.
Good if I just message you two what I say then.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you want to do it that way.
I mean, you could just say it and no one will metagame it, but whatever.
Let's just.
All right,
play this cool.
yeah. Let's play it cool, man. Keep it to the
Play
DMs.
it cool.
If I DM it, no one has a chance to metagame. Quack, quack, quack.
Exactly. Sometimes
There you go.
things happen accidentally. I am the main cause of this, I know.
Yeah, so you take Hoss back on Marius
Armadius.
to the group.
Remember that echoes through the clouds every time his name is mentioned.
Marius. And then Dramus leads you back towards Hag Shack. I realised earlier that all the kobolds said they're all gathering outside the Hag Shack, and that was actually an accident. They would have said the lady in the swamp shack, but fuck it, we'll roll with it. It's because we've all been saying hag so much. They're all outside the Hag Shack. Oh fuck. Oh well, fuck it. The kobolds.
I'm gonna pat them all on the head.
They all kind of, as they see the hand come in, they all lean up to it.
Is Shrub there?
Shrub is still in the cart. Well, you don't know where Shrub is. But as he full boshed himself, no one's seen him since.
Strange, they've managed to cultivate plants in that cart.
Horak say.
No.
I don't want to carry on and then get a DM from V in case it's something important and changes things, possibly. So, everybody, I hope you're all well.
God, I will message you. I'm just trying to make it grammatically based.
I've got to be very specific with what I say. Bitch, I said what I said.
No, I'm starting again. Hang on.
Starting again. Fucking hell. Right, so Dramus and Horak approach the shack. You or me? To knock on the door, I mean. You thought, don't get too sentimental or deep.
I'd knock. And then as I knock, I'll like lean in and whisper and go, maybe we'll get to meet Dad.
He shrugs. Possibly. I do want to say now, though, brother, that if all goes south, and it is a choice, don't be the hero. Let it be me. You've got things you need to do. And he kind of holds his hand out with the skull imprint. If it means spending some time here, I could do with being away. And
through my like semi-drunken, drugged-up stupor, I'm still gonna grab his hand and pull him in for a little embrace. Just be like, yes, brother.
The door slowly creaks its way open.
I step inside.
Dramus follows on. You both make your way in, and that familiar, slightly dank, cave, undergroundy, naturally, kind of vibe crosses your nose, mixed with that little bit of fart smell. You can tell this shack is lived in. You make your way through the familiar jars with fireflies alight as you walk past them.
Is there anything different to the last time? In fact, I'm going to actively look for any change.
Not that you can tell,
Okay.
really, in the interior. There is a couple of empty gas jars in the foyer bit as you walk in, I suppose.
So they're the ones I provided.
Reasonable assumption. You make your way through and round the corner as the area opens out. That familiar visage of a dark room with curtainage, drapage across the back. Dramus is kind of just looking around. He stays close, almost tries to stand in front of you as you walk through. But you are bigger, and you did go first, so without he tries to be the main presence, but you're a big lad, so silence in the room. All you can really hear is the quiet buzzing of the fireflies in the lanterns, providing.
Are there any chairs?
There's a couple of chairs over in one side that's near a table that's kind of carved out of wood that wouldn't really do much. You'd imagine it's probably more decorative than anything else.
I don't know why I asked for chairs. I don't sit down. I assume Horak stance and wait for something to happen.
Well, that was quicker than I thought. Welcome back, Dramus. You see, he kind of looks around. Where the fuck's that voice coming from? And then looks towards the curtain. Well, I've heard some things, lady in the swamp. What do you want from us? What's next on your plans? I just need somebody to bring me my gas. Nothing else will be needed.
What are you doing, Frank?
Quiet back there. See a kobold skitters out from underneath the curtain.
Fairy one. Dark in colour.
So why do you need the two of us?
I'm gonna fucking hit her.
What, the hag?
Wait, brother, wait. Let her say her piece.
Did you just call my mother a hag?
No, I asked if that was an in-character thing.
gonna have a little celebration. Time be changing. There's things on the horizon that's gonna make the world a better place.
It'll be a bumpy ride.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Better for who?
I
I don't like that.
Did I just get deja vu?
don't know, you're not there.
Does it feel like you've been in this place before?
Oh, it just feels like that whole interaction. The world's going to be a better place. Better for who? I feel like I had that campaign one somewhere.
Don't know. No one's had a Jamaican
Yeah,
accent in
carry on.
campaign one.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a
Accents-
Jamaican
accents could be lost.
accent. It was
the
when Kitty was talking to.
Is the hag wearing a fully
Mr.
coloured hat?
Alice?
No, so you listen. I did not notice you behind the curtain.
Kitty, be quiet now.
Harry, Miss Hag.
Oh no!
I mean, there's nothing actually stopping us going in this hut, is there?
No.
All right, I'm going to step in. Lean against the wall.
Do you just walk into the entranceway, or do you walk into the curtain
All
room?
of the kobolds attack him.
Oh, while listening, I'm going in. I'm going in.
Okay. So before you get there, the question was asked. Better for who? She chuckles. Well, anyone that on the right side of things.
Hmm.
Could be better for me, could be better for you. Could be better for anybody. Aldair walks in. I see you brought your friend again. Nice to see you again, boy.
I would say the same, but I can't really see you.
See the long, spindly fingers come from behind the curtain again. She pulls it to one side a little. That slightly pointed chin and pointed nose. Glowing yellowy eyes. Yellowy greeny eyes in the darkness. Dramus kind of
Pretty green eyes.
straightens himself up a bit and tenses a little bit. So there's going to be a celebration. And then what? We want no trouble. Oh, there won't be any trouble unless you make it. Things need to happen. So I give you a choice. Who's gonna be staying back for help with the gas? Dramus kind of instinctually takes a small step forward. I will.
Bite my tongue and let it happen. For now.
Dramus. Okay. Just lets the curtain go and you hear like a creaking of wood. So, do you have any question? Think what you want to know? I know your elf friend be talking. He probably has something to say.
Oh, am I allowed to ask questions?
No one said you weren't.
Want to look at the other two?
Dramus just shrugs.
I also shrug.
Tell me of your magic.
What be this magic you speak of? There is no magic around here.
What of the well?
It's where the villagers get their water.
Did I see her enough to insight?
She's gone back behind the curtain.
Look at me when you speak to me.
Oh, I am, boy, I am.
She's on the ceiling.
You know what? There is no such thing as magic. I would like to pull the curtain.
Okay. Horak, stop him, please. That was out of character. From DM to player, Horak, stop him, please.
I put my hand out and don't let him pass.
Alright, I stop behind Horak's arm. I look at Horak. And then I look back. That? Just go. Reason you're stopping me, Horak?
I don't know.
Oh, once again, my dear lady hag, tell me of this magic.
I tell you once, I tell you 1,000 times. There is no magic.
Gonna try and step around Horak.
I'm assuming you want me to continue to stop him.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna step in his way and sort of like crossed arms in front of him and just keep sidestepping every time he tries to go around me.
Listen here, mate. You've not got any idea. You're not getting anything.
No ID, no entry.
You're pissed, mate. Go home.
And then again, arms folded with Horak. We're gonna have a little dance.
Oh, we're dancing.
Just
And then we kiss.
oh,
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
It's the gas, I promise. Oh.
oh, how did you know?
I tell you now, things changed from a long time ago when that energy passed up from the south. It changed thing about the world, changed thing about the way things happen. It's been a long time coming, but things are due to change once again.
Explain the change.
Things would happen in a certain way. Things would happen for people. What do you know about the plains? Other places what people come from?
What would I know?
Honestly, I'm going to say nothing. I will give you a
Educate
history
me.
at disadvantage.
Alright.
Just in the interest of you being an elf. So you've been around
That's
for
like-
some time, but...
Let me empty my dice tray. Why can't I hold all these dice?
Baby hands.
Well,
12? No idea.
not gonna tell her that. Like, educate me if you would be so kind.
There's powers at play all the time, all around, what you cannot explain. The plains or other places where people come from. Look at your friends. They look like they're from this place.
No, and I can also tell you he's never tried to stop me doing something before.
Although I definitely should have. Many times.
Or perhaps. However,
You've been tasting a gas, Orak.
I don't react.
Remember your honesty.
I do react. Yes.
It's good. So I don't know what I can tell you. I don't make her feel better. I can tell you don't like me. Does not matter. You're not from this place. You can go as you like. As long as one of these stay here to give me my gas. That's all that matter.
Why are you so intent on this gas?
Did we not have this chat before?
True. However, I'm hoping you might be a little bit more insightful.
I need
Sorry,
a gas. The gas is my sustenance. Come from the earth. This wave what happened long time ago came and changed the way that people act, the way that people do things. It can't always change the world. So I settle here, get my sustenance from the gas, and maybe things change in the future. Maybe things go back to the way they was. Maybe not. I'm sure you can probably tell I'm not from here.
Oh, I know you're not from here. I just need to know what you're planning for everybody here.
I got no plan. It's not up to me to change things.
Who is it up to?
I don't know. I just need one of these boys to get me my gas. So I can be here when it happen.
Try and dance with Horax again. See if he's still. No. Stop mimicking everything I do. Can I make his arms go out?
You don't need to dip your nose into business work is not your business. I don't know what it is you worry about. But if it's nothing
I
to do
worry
with you...
about our very plane of existence. You should not exist here. If I'm truly honest, as much as I love you, Horak, you should not exist here.
But I do. And they do.
And you say that things change, and as much as you will not admit, and as much as I know, there is magic afoot. There are things happening right here that should never happen.
What do you suppose you're gonna do about it? What does it matter?
Take a swing.
Horak! Oh shit! How far away is the curtain from me?
The curtain's probably about 10, 15 feet. What's he gonna try? If you're done with your inquisition, you can all go outside and enjoy the celebration tonight. I need to talk to Dramus on his own if he's gonna be the one to stay. Alright,
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Does Horak move away if I turn a little?
Am I allowed?
Yeah, well, it's time to leave, so either you both leave or Horak will take you outside. Or try to.
Nah, too dangerous. I'm not risking Horak. I'll leave.
I follow.
Yeah, you go outside. As you leave, you see the little kobold that skittered from under the curtain stood there. And as you both walk out, he skitters back in, shuts the door, and you hear the door lock.
Fucking Frank.
God damn it, Frank.
I. No.
Horak, you're starting to feel better now.
Woo.
Bobbin walks up. So I see you made a decision then, Big Red. Look like it's gonna be your brother what stays.
Nod of sadness.
It's gonna be a busy night, no doubt. Lots of people here to see the festivities. A grin creeps across his face. You have a good
Aye.
day.
Bombastic side eye him.
Walks away again.
Fucking Bobbin. I am too going to go walk away somewhere.
On your onesie, on your own.
On me onesie, on me tiddly.
Yeah. Horak.
I'm gonna go to my shack.
Okay. Zeron, Oron, Armadius, and Jack.
Armadius.
You're all still stood around the well, I suppose, unless you did anything else. You see Horak and Haldir emerge from the shack. Horak starts making his way back towards the village, and Haldir wanders off. It's going to take you, I guess you go in the opposite direction to everyone else. You'll have to walk for a couple of minutes to find a quiet space, because there is quite a lot of people. And as you all look around, you can see now that there are maybe 30 to 40 of these bald dudes with tattoos and red paint. They're either bathing in the ponds or they are helping set up this festivity-looking area.
I'm going to follow Haldir, but I'm going to keep my distance. I'm not going to try and sneak though, just sort of shadowing to keep an eye on it.
Okay. Haldir, what do you do?
Boys praying again.
Swamp shit.
Swamp shit!
I'm having a swamp shit, yeah.
Get my frustrations out, take a deuce in the deuce.
Everyone in the village hears in the distance.
Okay. Have you sorted your prayer for this time?
Yeah, so basically after regulated annual stated prayer, I will keep clutch of amulet, head bowed, and basically state, is this of your design? Do you want what is happening here to continue and unleash upon this world? Do you want us to stop it or try and hold it? Give me a sign of fantastical great want. Hello?
You just kind of sit for... Hello? You kind of sit quietly for a moment or two. Have a look around at the quietness. This foggy swamp. Only really the noises of the festivities being set up back by the shack. As you're sat squat in your moment of prayer after dropping a deuce, a cold breeze blows past and tickles your ball bag and then blows away.
Oh, I still have that. I'll look a little harder and sort of just be like, no idea what that means, but I'll keep an eye on things, I guess. Thanks.
It's been a while.
Get a semi. And with the head bob chest press, rejoin the rest of the peeps.
Do you walk back funny to hide your boner?
I do not have the intelligence to hide it.
Hey, I don't want to be fun, guys. Let's walk around like gorillas for a bit.
Hey, you know what else would be really cool? Let's just put our bags in front of us, you know? Yeah, I'll rejoin them.
Okay. Yeah, Horak, you wander your way back towards your gaff. You open the door. It is empty.
I step inside and shut the door. I'm just going to sit. I actually sit this time. Very out of character, I know. But...
On the bed, on the floor.
Bed.
Yeah. Okay.
That is all.
That is all. Yeah, you all make your way back towards the cart in the village. Even with a cheeky glance, you can see through the window that Horak's sitting quietly in his shack with the door shut. Nixie, Wagwan. Is there anything anyone wants to do for the next couple of hours before festivities?
I guess it's not long enough to train, is it?
Yeah, you can get a cheeky 4 hour in if you want. Let's have a
Would
look.
like to.
Boone. Give me a D4.
A 2.
Zeron, D4.
2.
Oron, D4.
A 4.
A 4. No bits. Zeron, Oron, knock off 2 gold each. Breeze on a ball bag. This is a wild ride. So, time passes throughout the afternoon. And... yeah, Horak, did you do anything during this
Nope.
time? You're just sitting quietly in your gaff. Everyone's kind of gathered round the cart. Occasionally, Shrub peeks his head out a little bit to look for relative safety, but then just keeps to himself. You can tell that he's a little bit nervous and trying to be a little bit stealthy, not wanting to necessarily be caught. From whence he fled.
Bard, do we need to have a chat?
What's up, mate?
Nothing. You just seem to think that I'm about to do something
Oh,
that ain't.
It would be entirely out of character for anyone in this
Anytime
party to be
you'll
a
pop
murder
off, I
hobo
know.
at any point. No one's ever been a murder hobo.
Oh, you see, you didn't name Haldir in this one. You named me personally.
That's true.
So, I don't know what you think I'm about to go and do on my off time, but
as the sun goes down,
Same
Just real
thing,
quick,
campaign,
sorry.
though, you know.
yeah, old people.
Lighthouses, old people, it's the same thing.
I still don't blame me for that. It was the rats. Anyway, if we're just within my adventurers pack, the things to write upon.
What I will say is, in the interest again of time being passing and blah blah blah, if this time, now that I'm stipulating it and moving forward in the campaign, if at any point you want or need something, you'll have to go and acquire it. Even if it's just a quick, I nip the shops and get some parchment and a pen, and we can knock off some money. From now on, if it's not on your character sheet, you haven't got it. But, in the interest of whatever, you want some parchment and a pen, Bobbin comes up and gives you a parchment and a
I fucking hate Bobbin, though.
Don't want it now.
No, I'll take it off him, but I won't say thank you.
You're welcome.
Get fucked,
he
Bobbin.
walks away.
Yeah, I'm just going to write down all the happenings of the swamp in my best memory.
Okay. So time passes on. The sun goes down.
Stars come out.
The stars come out, despite them being relatively difficult to see. Well, I mean, the swampy forest is a little more sparse than the other forests.
Just really quick, is an ink pen or a quill preferable to you?
There's no pens in Terrafae, mate. Yeah, it would be a quill and ink.
They come with the magic.
lad.
I don't know which pack it is, but there is a pack out there that has like an inkwell and quill and stuff, whatever. So yeah, it's ink and quill as opposed to
Is this a Bic quill?
Yeah. a kib.
All right, so I've got the ink, but I can't find the. Well, I'll keep looking. If worse comes to worse, I'll just rename the ink pen.
Yeah. So the sun goes down, and the moon comes out, and in the distance, back towards where the festivities were being set up, you start to hear some drums.
Macarena.
A little bit of the odd whistle instrument, just to keep in with a little bit of a music-y vibe. You see, at that point, the area gets a little brighter as the large bonfire that you saw being constructed is alit. Still all chilling at the cart? Fuck 'em, leave it to it.
After I am done writing, I am going to go into down then and hear the awesome drum music. And
Yeah, so you guys are kind of in the town area now. Horak's in his shack, chilling on his onesie. He's in his fields. And you've heard back where the festivities were being set up, the bonfire and stuff, back towards the hag shack. It's where the drums are coming from.
So I'll go have a look at the festival.
Yeah.
When Haldir walks in, I'll go and walk up with him.
Okay.
And I'll just say to him, if this doesn't quite go the way we want it, what's the plan?
why are you asking me?
Well,
No one believed me 5 minutes ago. Why am I the leader now?
no, I heard what you wished for, so it's,
Gonna... Oh, did you?
yeah.
Right.
What did you wish for, Haldir?
What are you? Where are you?
Car, shit.
Hidden. You can't find me.
Because as Haldir turns around, he just stays behind him. It's a feature,
wish
you know,
for a
I can hide
glorious
behind
debate.
someone one size bigger than me.
Why does my conscience sound like Zeron?
What was your wish, Haldir?
A
Care to
glorious
share it?
amount of cotton candy for all of the children of the world.
Man, fuck them kids.
That's a lot of cotton candy.
It is a lot of cotton
Oh,
candy.
all right.
Why am I being surrounded? Jesus. Oh, once Christ.
Want Christ.
Wuntian Christ.
So you make your way out of the village, the few minutes it takes you to get back towards the Hag Shack festivities, and you can see now there's a hustle and bustle of people. A few villagers are sat in the pewinges. The rest of the space on the pews is mostly taken up by bald men with tattoos and red face paint. A lot of the bald men are dancing around the bonfire, and you can see that any of them that are actively involved in the dancing and the festivities have adorned these gilly hat, mantle, and skirtish dresses, outfits. They're all giving it the old tribal dancing around, lots of bits of dried out fruit with beads in, like being shook like maracas, and there's a bit of a hustle and bustle and a bit of a vibe. This fucking music is not fitting at all. The amount of skipped fucking tracks, man. Let me look for... Give me a sec.
Princess and the Frog soundtrack on.
Princess and the Frog. Right, this will do. I've took it off the VOD, unfortunately, because I don't know if this is DMCA free, but for now. So they're all dancing around. You see a number of them come from the bonfire, and they reach in and they take out some sticks, torchlight at the end of it, the flaming sticks. They start dancing over to the tunnel bit, and they throw the torches down on the grass that are lights into this tunnel. You can see a bunch of people start clapping along, and they all start kind of bowing their heads and raising their arms, and a lot of these grass people start dancing through the flaming tunnel. Could you all roll me a percentile, please?
Oh, God.
Oh, are we going to dance as well?
Are we about to teach them the Macarena?
Oh,
One
mate,
hop
I would
this
pay to
time.
see that.
One hop this time.
81.
Low to the left.
81.
Is that me
Uh,
included?
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
What? Just 2?
Yeah, 0, 2.
My brother in Christ. I
93.
thought I was bad.
60.
52.
Okay. So of the 10 or so dudes that just start dancing through this flaming tunnel with this grass outfit on, everyone just starts like, "Ray! As another one passes through. And the last guy, as the flaming tunnel reaches its peak, starts to dance through. And as he gets about halfway through, his entire outfit also alights. And he comes dancing out. And as he reaches the end of the tunnel, he then starts screaming. But everyone's like, "Yeah!" And he flops on the floor on fire.
I am going to
Oh,
look
dear.
at everybody else and just be like, is that a part of it?
Do I-
guess so. Must
Do
be.
I hear that from the shack?
If you've stayed in the shack, you will have heard festivities, drums, cheering, and then someone starts screaming. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll leave the shack at that
I'll
point.
tell you to the damn care home.
Oh, Howdy's kicking off again.
Had a group of old people.
Horak, you come out of the shack. It'll take you a minute or two to walk towards the festivities, but you can see, as described, big bonfire, big flaming tunnel, people dancing the way around, all these dudes, bald, red paint. You see some of them swap places with some sitting down, and they stop to take a rest, and they get involved in the kind of tribal-ish environment. A large circle of people has developed at this point now, and you might have to...
Sorry,
I'm just
can I
gonna
see
watch from
Daisy
the
Jane
outside.
in the crowd.
Who?
The one who's lost her kid, who doesn't know her kid, but she does have a kid.
She's sat on one of the pews, yeah.
Oh, good. Is there a seat next to her?
Yeah, as people start
Not
getting
anymore.
up and start dancing, there is space to slide in. You will have to start pushing your way through the crowd a little bit now, and a couple of times people try and grab you and spin you around a little bit, and they're all kind of just dancing around now in a similar fashion, like a proper tribal dance at this point.
I'll dance my way through.
Just in between those dance across the camp, across the fire.
Dancing to a dance floor dance.
The dancing to
You
the
come
dance
here,
floor
open.
dance. Buffet's open. I heard that.
I heard that.
Uncle Nobbed.
Yeah.
He's got a cigarette in his hand. You fucking bag. Pinches your cheek. You fucking don't know. So everyone's doing this tribal-ish dance now. You see Bobbin walks out to the front, and he too is wearing a bit of a tribal-ish outfit. And you can now see too that he has got a red handprint painted on his face, and he too has the titty nipple horn tattoos and the cross across his chest.
So just like to sliver in to new best mate.
Yeah, I shall let you slither in and have your conversation with her before Bobbin starts to talk.
I hope he sets on fire. So, how are you?
She said, hello there. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Never better. Find your son.
My son. Yes, of course. He came home not long after you'd left.
Yep. Don't suppose you remember how old he is, do you?
I think he's around 5 years old.
Shit. Was that man supposed to have set on fire, by the way?
It was a bit of a concern.
Hasn't got up yet.
I know, and I think he's probably dead now.
Right,
I don't.
okay.
I don't want
As
to.
casual as you like.
I don't want to spoil the festivities. You know,
Apparently nobody does, aye. Do we just dance around the dead man like it's a handbag?
yeah, and like the rest of the tunnel runners are basically figure of eighting their way through, like stomping as they go, just in and out of the tunnel. Just figure of eighting the way through the tunnel, completely ignoring.
What you meant on him?
No.
Just like that.
Just stamping on him on the way past.
Look, he's a turd that won't flush out. Get him out of the way. Fucking hell.
You stomp on your non-flushing toads.
Listen here. We've all had a shit in the shower before. We know how this works.
Waffle stomp. Waffle stomp.
Waffle stomp. Yeah, so they're all just continuing to dance around. Bobbin walks up. Horak, as you approach the dancing, the groups they kind of split and leave a gap for you, and they kind of the dancing and they're kind of looking at you to pass, and then after a second or two of you not passing, someone else goes so they can continue moving the circle around, but that gap continues as they wait for you to. Another one goes.
I'm not gonna go through. I'm just gonna stand and watch.
Okay, well they leave a gap, an opening, and then as I say they kind of look, and then when they realise you're not going to go through, they kind of leave a second or two, and then they cross. Let him in if he wants. Don't get in his way. But we're gonna dance around anyway. They keep dancing in a large circle. Bobbin steps up. Welcome to the festivity.
Yeah.
It's a long day coming. Finally, the red one returned, and a choice had been made for a lady in a swamp. Another guy catches fire in the tunnel, starts screaming, flops out the other end.
I'm just going to go, seriously, should we actually go and, like, help them?
At this point, the woman's just dancing away to herself. Bobbin
Fuck's sake.
continues. What comes next, we cannot say. What comes before ain't our way. The lady might be ready. Soon enough, we can make contact with the one below. And they all keep dancing around.
And I catch the eye of absolutely anyone after
Can
he
I-
said that.
Can I see and lip read?
Yeah. And where are the rest of you all stood?
So, would I recognise the one below as Papa?
Can assume whatever you should like to assume.
Zeron's doing that socially awkward thing where he's just stood over at the side, like.
So, for clarity,
Lovely here.
if you're in the festivities, you've got the pews, the bonfire, the tunnel of fire, people dancing through. Then, like, around the edge of the whole thing, there's people dancing around in a big circle, like 2 or 3 people thick. Like, there's like 40 of these bald dudes that are all, you know, just dancing around with their ghillie outfits and whatever. Then there's people on the pews. So, Horak has approached. You can all be outside the circle, just watching, or you can be inside the circle.
Ooh. See.
I just watch.
Good point, Lena. There's a couple of dudes
watching.
dancing around with trays of fried snake and snails and
Fried snake.
Awesome.
The,
a couple of swampy canapes.
I can't remember what they are. Those tiny little dudes.
The kobolds.
Yeah, what did they call the snakes?
Was it danger
Death ropes. Danger ropes.
Yeah, death
Yeah.
ropes, danger ropes, something like that.
Swamp rope.
Swamp ropes.
Well, I'm sticking quite close to this Mary Jane, I'm gonna call her.
Yeah, so Haldir is in the circle, like
Yeah.
on near one of the front, one or two rows. And while she was speaking to you, she's now kind of just in the zone.
Yeah, I'll
Her
bring
jam
her
has
along.
come on.
Just
Oh, I do
jamming.
like this one. Dum 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 dum.
Yeah, I think it was on Now 24.
Now 10 giggity 6.
Yeah, I actually had now 24.
Oh God.
Yeah, so is anyone
Just
doing
wait
anything
for the
else?
drop.
This one's a real banger.
You got any tabs on you?
The guy
Have you heard
dances
of
past with some
Skrillex?
canapes. She takes a bit of snake and just starts chewing on it. Like, it looks a little bit.
Undercooked if she's fucking had to
yeah,
snap
yeah,
it. Like.
yeah. Another
Or
one of the
severely
dudes goes
overcooked.
through the tunnel, sets on fire.
Every time a dude sets on fire, I'm gonna go. Oh, should we
No
stop,
one
drop, and
reacts
roll
to the
them?
burning dudes.
No, okay, mega.
Third guy
Why would you
flops
stop,
on the
drop, and roll
floor.
if someone else sets on fire?
Teach them fire fucking safety.
Bobbin says, "Enjoy the festivity, for the time is almost upon us." And then he just starts dancing around in a circle. Couple of stamps. Dum 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 dum. You hear a bit of a sounds a little bit like a thunder crack, and you instinctually look up at the sky. It's not raining.
Or a hand.
It's not Oron's hand.
Hazer. It's the fuzz. They've come to shut the party down.
Around the sides of the shack, 4 on each side. Kobolds run. Sorry, not 4 on each side. There was 8 and then Shrub left because they were all in pairs. Yeah, so 7, 4 on one side and 3 on another, come from behind the shack.
Really fuck the numbers up here, any Shrub.
Yeah, fucking Shrub. Meant to be
That was
aesthetic.
just one really short, gilly guy.
You can hear it crying the whole way.
Because he's the top, he's just got no bottom. Just hopping.
I know.
The door opens. The door to the shack opens. From
5
within.
Gen Chase.
Pardon.
I said 5 Gen Chase.
Oh, from within the. From within their ghillie skirts, the bold red painted dudes pull small jaggedy red daggers. And they all start holding them above their heads and dancing around. And then the circle starts to dance in a little bit closer as the door opens.
Why the fuck am I a part of this?
Aldi is in the mix now, Brev.
He's just going with it.
I move around the outside of the circle to position myself closer to the door of the shack.
Okay.
Zeron will grip his armaments.
Okay.
Penis.
When he
Yeah,
can.
Penis.
I'm also going to walk around the edge of the circle on the outside, try to get closer to Haldir's location. just in
Haldir's
case.
in the circle. There's no way you get
Yeah,
any
I know.
closer
I'm
to Haldir
just
than...
out on the outside, close to whichever side he is.
Right, fair enough. He's kind of very central because he was on the pews in the middle.
Of course he fucking is.
Yeah.
He's in the fire at this point.
I didn't want this. I don't know how to dance. I'm just fucking with it now.
He's in it now. As you all start to creep your way around the edge, you see now, like, as people are kind of tribally dancing, as they go past you, they all look up at you and just stare as they go past and then carry on dancing. And as people go past, they just look at you, aware of your presence and your hands on your arm. Yeah.
Guess when it
Ah,
comes my
the red
turn,
one bless
right,
me! Blood. Stepping forth from within the darkness of the hag's shack, Zeron, apart from the 2 large bonfires, that's pretty much all the light you've got. Everything's kind of well lit in the central area, but coming out, it gets darker. So a lot of the people are dancing around the edge are quite silhouetted, and they're all a lot taller than you. So you find yourself having to trying to see through legs and stuff. Stepping forth from the darkness within the shack, you see Dramus. Atop his head, he has got a mostly plant-like, with the odd bits of metal wiring-looking kind of crown adorning his head. He's wearing one of these ghillie skirts and nothing else. You can see on his chest he has carved, which you can now see dripping slowly with blood, the 2 horns above the nipples and the black X across his chest. And this fucking music needs to stop stopping randomly. As he walks out and takes a few steps forward, you see Bobbin kind of pointing towards him with his hands, head down, fingers wiggling. And occasionally people from the circle that have been holding daggers out, they dance over towards Dramus, who just stands there emotionless on his face, and they start cutting into their tattoos. And then they rejoin the group dancing. Another one will come out. More and more of them start to approach Dramus and just cut into their tattoos. Are you muted, V?
Can I stay at the far back of the dance as I can? I don't want to be that one awkward guy.
Yeah, if you want to start moving back, you can. There's still a gap at the back of the... Well, the gap has actually moved its way round to where Horak is, so that Horak can get through, if he should so wish, through the dancing circle.
I mean, I'll stay in the dancing circle for the love of it, but you go first, it's fine.
Yeah, another one of the dudes in the tunnel sets a light, screams a bit, and then flops in front of Dramus. Dramus is just kind of stood there, hands by his side, not moving.
People say that they were close by-ish.
Your homies are all round the edge. Give me a perception check.
Fucking disadvantage. Nope, that one.
You've got no idea where your homies are. You left them as you entered this area, and they've all since split around the circle, but you've got no idea. You try and look around, and there's the fire burning, the people dancing, screams and growls as these more and more, 2, 3, 4 at a time, walking up. Still trying to dance, but they're fucking mutilating their chests, so it's a struggle. Then Bobbin stands up. I think it's probably time. Enough blood had been spilled on this holy ground. And he walks over to the bonfire and sticks his scimitar into the fire to start heating it up. It's time to do the lady's wish. Make her deal complete. Making contact with the one below. And he walks up to Dramus, jams his scimitar through Dramus's stomach. Dramus kind of reacts to it physically, but remains emotionless.
I charge into the circle.
Okay. What are you doing when you get in there?
So like pre-charge, I'm gonna grab Hammer and I'm just gonna run in and sort of shove people out of the way, and I'm just gonna dosh Bobbin, not hit him, but like shove him aside.
Okay.
Preferably into the fire if I can.
Okay. So you come stomping in, you dosh Bobbin. Give me an athletics check. The scimitar is just like, obviously he heated it up. It just went through Dramus like butter, and it's up to hilt through Dramus, who's now pissing blood out of his stomach.
23.
23. Bobbin gets yeeted. Let's see if he lands in the fire. No. He lands near the fire and just kind of lands on his ass and skids to a stop. And then he stands up, and then he's just kind of at distance, just staring straight at Dramus.
How far am I from Bobbin and fire?
15 feet.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Another one of the tunnel dancers sets a light. Dance staggers over to Dramus and drops at his feet.
I'm just gonna sort of like hold Dramus, like hands on arms type thing, and just like look him up and down, sort of panicking.
Yeah, he's
with
just
no knowledge in first aid whatsoever. I'm just shit me pants.
he's just standing, staring into space, not looking at you. Blood pissing out of his stomach. He starts to get heavier in your grasp as his knees start to buckle a little bit.
I am going to go to them if no one's going to stop me.
As you start to walk over towards Horak, 6 bold painted dudes come and grab hold of you, so you can't get any closer.
Like arms held and stuff.
Like, yeah, kind of still dancing. They just hold you. They just grip you, so you can't get any closer to Horak and Dramus.
Can I headbutt them?
You can try.
I'm gonna try.
I mean, they're kind of holding you. So, like, if you try and, it's difficult to headbutt.
Can we sort of just like dance?
Yeah, dance with the momentum. Bang!
Yeah.
Bang! I mean, you can. We'll even say you knock one of them out and another one comes in to replace him and just grabs you to hold you from getting back.
Guess I'll be in hell.
I shall let Horak say what he was going to say before I continue.
I think someone just scored on the rugby.
It was Bobbin.
Which one of us is the? Well, fuck it. Where's Oren in relation to me?
Outside the circle, next to Jack and Zeron. I haven't
Jack's
gone in.
fucked off.
Yeah, I think Jack
Jack's
went.
out.
I imagined it. Jack went round the left. Horak went round the right to get to the front. Zeron made his way round the left or the right to get a better view, closer view, gripped his bow. I wouldn't say you were all together.
If I were to try and move Dramus, would I be stopped? Or do people look like they're going to try and stop me from removing him from the circle?
I was waiting for that. Because you've thus far stipulated you just had your hands on Dramus. As you try to move him, you hear from within the shack. Release him, boy. It's not your time. You had your chance. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Fuck, 7.
7. You raise your hands and walk back 10 feet.
I fucking hate it here.
I would like to struggle again against the bindings of these men.
Yeah, struggle. I'll say, mate. Like, they are fervently trying to stop you. If it takes 20 men to come over and grip you, one way or another, you aren't moving. So, even if you nat 20 roll of strength, you've got to beat a group of dudes. The point is, you are being held to stop you moving. You can certainly try, but no matter
I would
what you
just
do,
like to make it known from anybody watching. If they see me trying, just let them know I'm trying. But I'm not moving.
Yeah, and you can fight as hard as you have fought before. It started off as a bit of a fucking hell, I'm being held, to now you are physically fucking going batshit, and they are just more and more just come in and they just hold you to stop you. They're not being violent; they are just stopping you from getting any closer.
I'm even going to try and bite them if I can.
Yeah,
just
biting,
let me know anything
they
that
don't
is.
react. Any
I am
headbutts,
quite
bites,
polite.
scratches, punches, anything that would inflict pain, similar to the guy on the cart way back when, they do not react at all to any semblance of pain.
Just to set the RP scene of
Yeah.
everybody's having a good time except for me, apparently.
Yes. So would it be quite visible then as to what's happening with Haldir? That
You can see that he's being visibly held, and the more he struggles, the more he's being held, yeah. Everyone else is still just dancing around. Another dude goes through the tunnel, gets a lit.
So
And that's the only reactions to pain you've heard is them, like even the, they seem to be almost enjoying it. It's not a reaction of, that they are doing it to themselves, you know, so. This does
seeing
mean that the number has dwindled in the amount of dudes that are there, because now that a lot of them are bleeding profusely from the chest, a group of them are holding Haldir, and a small group of them have dry roasted themselves. Bobbin gets
yeah.
back up and walks back over to Dramus.
I would have moved, seeing
Pulls the
Haldir
blade
struggles. I would have gone back around to meet back up with Owen and Zarin.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobbin pulls the blade out of Dramus's stomach and then plunges it into his chest. Into Dramus's chest.
I'm still under influence of Lady.
Yeah, give me another wisdom saving throw.
30-20.
30-20. You can react on the next turn. You are no longer held. Turn, he says, so to speak. I'm giving everyone a loose kind of what do you want to do in this
I
moment.
can react in a minute.
Yeah. Ultimately, a lot of this shit is just happening, you know, so. And you get the vibe, given that Haldir's situation, if anyone tries to get closer, you're probably going to be held. Any other action, we can see what happens, you know. But Bobbin, he's now like fervently dancing around Dramus. He's done the stomach, pulled it out, got shoved, got up, pulled it out the stomach, jammed it through the chest, pulls it out the chest, walks up to behind Dramus and raises the blade up high, and then brings it down and jams it through his own chest.
Bobbin does.
Yeah.
So
That'll take me from what I was about to try and do.
Dramus drops to his knees, as does Bobbin. Bobbin slumps
So do
over
I.
to the side. Horak drops to his knees. The dancing slows, and they all turn to look at Dramus, and they all start coming in closer. The people holding Haldir release their grip and start to move in, but they remain ready to grip again if you try to charge in.
I'm going to try and charge in, so...
Yeah, so they grab you again.
Yeah. So he's like, oh, fuck.
Ah, bastard. Dramus sits on his knees, starts to shake. His head tilts back, his eyes roll back in his head. And then he falls face first, hands by his side. The drums stop, the dancing stops. The door to the hag shack closes. It's currently silent, apart from the sound of the burning wood in the bonfires. Everyone's just stood, hands by the sides, looking at Dramus.
Same, but knelt down and very sad and angry.
The grip
I've
is
just-
released on Haldir. All the bold
Ah.
dudes start to turn and walk out into the swamp. Silent, and they'll just start walking away. Different directions. Just walking.
I'm just going to stand there, even I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, let's just the seat. So I was just looking between everyone and like, see what do we do now? Um,
I'm gonna fall forward and sort of lean on Dramus's body and just start to weep.
Yeah, you can feel as you lean over to touch him. He's not breathing. He's not moving. Blood starts to pool from under him.
I'll slowly start to walk up just to see if anyone reacts.
Nope. Anyone that was there, they've all just turned, faces blank, hands by the sides. They are just walking.
Okay, walk a bit quicker and then try to get to Horak's side. And
within seconds, you're at Horak and Dramus's body. Dramus is just facing the dirt, hands by his sides, blood spreading out in a puddle underneath him.
I'll also approach, seeing Jack do the same.
Yeah, easy enough.
I'll just turn to Halia. I don't know what to do. I'm not a medical expert. Nothing.
Like, even just looking at him with your one eye in the dark and lit by firelight, you can see that this man is brownest of bread.
Only thing we can do now is pay respects.
Horak, you feel both your own and your brother's body's temperature start to rise. Similar in nature to that uncomfortability you felt around the church, but this time it's not uncomfortable. It rapidly rises in temperature up to a point where you feel like you're sat in a sauna and you almost start to break into a sweat.
Being this close, would I feel any temperature coming from them?
Nope. No. And then, almost as quick as it comes, within seconds, the temperature lowers to a normal rate. Horak, in the back of your mind, you hear a deep, dull voice. Well done.
What was that?
Well done.
Oh, okay.
The voice is similar and reminiscent of that voice you heard when you were unconscious that one time. It said it's not your time, or something to that effect.
I don't react.
What are you doing?
After a few moments of sadness and big wow-wahs, I'm going to look up at the shack door and stand up and just charge at the door. The hag shack.
Okay. I'll say, in the interest of anger, and you're obviously trying to burst through it, give me an athletics check. I will tell you now, as you impact it, it is shut and locked. But depending on your strength, you may burst through it.
Say athletics.
Stopped a Horak before.
Athletics, mate, yeah.
25.
25, yeah, you go at it, you impact it, and your shoulder, I will say, given the impact, you do take, 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Could have been a lot worse. Or a bit worse. You take a point of bludgeoning damage as you realise that, this door's locked, And then that moment, you're like, shit. Oh no, we're okay. As you continue through the door, as you knock it off its hinges. You almost fall forward and come to a skid inside the shack.
I take a brief second to look around.
Yeah, you look
Is it
up.
same as?
Smells, scents. Smells, scents, visuals. The what they called? Firefly bunches in glass jars are lighting the interior.
I'm gonna wreck the place. I'm just gonna start smashing shit, putting the curtains down, looking for the hag.
Yeah, you start smashing the fuck out of the place. As you get to the curtain at the back, you pull it down to find that there is another door at the back behind the curtain.
Same thing.
Got a
I'm
charge.
just gonna try and run. I'm gonna try and run through it.
Yeah.
While he's doing so, could I just
You all
really quick, I
hear
wanna
things
take after
getting
him.
smashed inside now, yeah.
Yeah. I say I'm just gonna very quickly lean down to brother, grasp pendant, touch him really quickly, and state,
You touch him.
"Yeah,
Oh no.
You
Shouldn't have said
catch
that.
fire.
I should not have said that.
Hellish rebuke from beyond.
You take 29 points of fire damage.
How many?
29.
Fucking hell, that's nearly half my health pool.
Concentrated into your hand, and as soon you touch him, you get that blast of agonizing, searing hot pain. You let go, and then the pain stops.
I will hover my hand across him the next time.
It gets warm.
I will hold my pendant, literally just say, won't guide his soul, wherever he may be, and be at peace."
Your amulet starts to heat up.
Yum. And I'm going to chase after Horak.
I
Okay.
shall follow.
Yeah.
After seeing him kick the door in, it's go time. Charge in.
Got a 23 on the next athletics check.
Okay. You collide with the door. It ruptures, but doesn't break open.
Just gonna start beating on it with Amiel.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just say, yeah, give me another athletics check with advantage to represent you beating on it as your friends come running in.
It's another 24.
Yeah, the place mostly smashed about in the moment. Curtain dashed across. Horak now beating on a door at the back of the shack, which you can tell at the angle. It's kind of a lower angle, so before you smashed into this door and it came off, this one's lower, so as you've kind of gone at it, it's it's a bit of you can't quite get a full momentum unless you dive at the fucker cannonball. So you bang into it, it ruptures, you then and it opens up. Smash it open. Wood splintering around. Before you see a partially stone, partially wood, 10 feet-ish tunnel that kind of winds down.
I go in.
Okay. You all enter in time to see Horak break this door and heads down through a hole at the back. For those interested, in the room beyond the curtain, you can see that there's basically a large, partially padded armchair that you imagine the hag was spending most of her time in, when she's topside. And you start running down the stairs. Does everyone follow?
Yep.
Following.
I'm going to follow, hanging on to Auron's jacket.
Okay. In the
because
dark.
I was going to say, I was going to grab one of the jars of fireflies and use that to light the way down.
Jar
Okay.
farts.
I'm going to assume, unless you all say differently, that you are now just following Horak on his passage. So if you want to do anything, go anywhere different, you're going to have to butt in and say, otherwise I'm just going to describe what Horak sees as he runs down with you behind him.
Mhm.
Horak, you start running down the stairs. It heads down 40, 50, 70 feet. That anger and that fire within you starts to boil and you start to sweat and you get out of breath, charging down the stairs, hammer in hand. You get to the bottom of the stairs and it opens out into a large cave area. And down here you can see there are illuminated mushrooms. There are the sounds of dripping water. You look around in the instance, you can see drips dripping down. You look down and you can see a sort of stream 50 feet over the edge of a lip further into the cave area. And I won't make you roll intelligence. It seems to go into a tunnel-ish that goes towards the direction of where the well is. You look around, you can see the drips dripping down. You look around and you look confused for a second where you swear you see some drips going up. You pay it no heed in the moment and you make your way through in this dark, lit by glowing mushroom cavern space. Give me perception checks if you want to see anything else.
Do I disadd because I've not got dark vision?
No, there's enough light to straight roll it as you come down into this area.
13 for me.
I got a 14, but I'm not particularly just looking around. I'm looking for the hag. If it's not her, I'm not interested.
No signs of hag anywhere. 26, you look around, Zeron, and whilst you can tell people are frantically looking around, Horak looking around to try and see where the hag goes. You can see there are a couple of other passageways deeper at the far end of the tunnel, and you can see covering two of them, probably the largest danger rope you have seen. Curled up 6 feet off from floor to top of danger rope.
We're talking like Jormungandr.
We're not quite, but we're like
Almost.
massive
Jormungandr to me.
fucking long. Well, to you, yeah. This is quite clearly a fuck off snake. Currently inert, eyes closed.
Is that only something I can see, or can everybody see it with?
Well, I mean, yeah, mostly you for now.
Oron, there's a fucking big snake up ahead.
That's good because I sort of rolled 1.
This place is interesting.
I
Oh,
thought it
fuck.
was a tree trunk.
Oron's just running down this whole corridor with his fucking eyes closed.
So is it a big snake kind of curled up?
You can see part of it goes into one of the tunnels, so you can't make an accurate depiction of how long it may be. But there's at least 30 feet of it in this room.
Can I make an assumption that the snake may have made these tunnels?
Reasonable.
Do they look snake size?
I mean, the snake can fit into them with a bit of space around it, I suppose, whilst rested. You can hear the sound of the stream trickling its way through the other tunnel in the direction of the well. Yeah, if you follow the stream, you head into the tunnel. You're gonna have to crouch. You are a big fella. You head your way down. You get about 30, 40 feet down this tunnel until it gets deeper in and kind of opens out into a kind of pool room. Give me a perception check. You got dark vision. I'll say with disad actually, because you're trying to see something under the water.
17.
17, you can see about 30 feet under the water away. You can see that there is a not quite round opening that has 3 bars and a gap at the side where you imagine a couple more bars could have been.
Currently below the well, or are we assuming it's on the other side of this grate?
Given what's happened recently and the fact that Zeron came up pissed and went, "Oh, I've got these fucking bars, mate." You imagine this is the bottom of the well. And now you know that the grate leads to a pool and out into a large cave underneath. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm about to get pierced. Dirty 20.
30-20, you are fine.
So we're not on the same side of the grate that Zeron was on originally. We're on the other side, right?
Yeah, you imagine Zeron came down the well, fiddled with these bars, and if he had continued and gone through, he would have come out into this pool, cave, room, tunnel area.
Is there nowhere else out of here other than back up the stream? Or through the grate?
You back... So through the gate, at this point, you know, is the well. If you go back into the cave, you can look. Now, I won't make you roll again. You look, you can see about 50 feet away on the other side of this big cavern room. Glowing mushrooms, stalagmites sticking out, fireflies buzzing around loosely around the ceiling. You can see on the other side there's this big fuck-off snake. No sign of the hag anywhere.
I swear to God, if she's the fucking snake.
False of doom, isn't it?
So lost for what to do.
Come back out the tunnel to see your friends all kind of stood. Yeah.
So really the only place she could have gone, if she's not the snake, is down the hole that the snake is currently blocking.
So for clarity,
correct?
to describe again, there are 3 tunnels. The snake's arse end is in one of them, and the rest of its body is covering the entrance to a second one, the middle one. So we'll say left and middle. Snake arse, middle tunnel blocked by snake body, third tunnel.
Do we fancy our chances?
This is DM's paradise. I love a fucking conundrum, I do.
It's a giant fucking snake.
And I'm not an expert on snakes, because out of character, I fucking hate snakes with a fervent passion. But I'll give Oron a nature check, or anyone proficient with animal handling can also make a check to see if you might tell.
18. Nature check, 19.
On that 20 for a 25.
Animal handling, 22.
Yeah, you all know that whatever type it is, because Pidge doesn't know, but you know, it is one of those poisonous as fuck motherfuckers. So, insert name of poisonous snake here.
Dave.
So it's not a constrictor.
Name's Dave.
If you want to call him Dave the poisonous bastard, you certainly can.
So if we're going into technicalities, poison
if you get
is
bitten, it's
not something that comes from a bite.
Well, whatever.
That would be venomous.
Or venomous then, you know what I mean? Poison, venom.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Venomous!
If you get bit, it's going to fucking hurt, put it that way. You would know in character.
All of a sudden, I'm not too hot on this adventure.
Zeron, with your passive, even though you are going deeper underground because it's tunnely, and the door to the entrance of the cave got smashed in, and the door to this lower region also got smashed in and thus is open. Distant in the background, only because you've got high passive, you can hear the drums start up again. Very distantly.
I have a feeling we're going to have to snake.
Well, it's Horak's choice. We can either try a hand with the snake, or you could just settle with burning her house down.
Burning the house won't get rid of the hag.
That would be very inconvenient.
Can't kill her? Fuck it, let's inconvenience her.
Yeah.
Take the batteries out of the remote, you know.
Bastard!
Don't even take them out. Just put them around the other way, so they still
Just
don't
take
work.
all her
They're in there.
jars.
Just take one of them. Fuck!
Smash all her jars so she can't huff anymore.
Yeah, Horak's definitely smashed any fucking jars that he found.
I don't suppose there's any way of bypassing the snake to get to the tunnel that it's in front of.
You can certainly try.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try and climb over the snake.
Okay. You just going up to the snake and climbing over it?
Yep.
Okay. The snake starts to stir as you try to get foothold purchase on the slithery boy. It's not quite
That
away.
big fucking way. I'd go to ritual.
For clarity as well, the snake's not blocking your way. Just yeah, you can get back out the way you came in, where Zeron heard drums. But if you want to go further in,
Oh, wait,
on
the
other,
drums up. The drums are up.
yeah, the drums are up
At the
and out.
entrance,
Yeah, but none of you have heard that. Only Zeron's heard that and hasn't said anything. But yeah, I don't want you to be like, oh, I need to get out past the snake to get out again. You can just leave, should you wish, or if you want to go further in, you'd have to go over snake.
As far as I'm aware, the hag is down here still. So, or whatever is happening is still happening down here in my head.
Okay, yeah, so you climb on the snake, it starts to stir. You are now on the snake.
I befriend it.
You can feel it very slowly starting to move. As if you look towards its face, you can see it's very slowly starting to blink its eyes. You look at the hole, you imagine you could probably get down there and out of the way, but then you might be trapped in a tunnel with a snake, and even if you do get in there, there's almost no way your mates are going to get over and in as well without it waking up.
I see into the hole at all from here, or no?
You can see your 60 feet of dark vision, it goes straight, and then just darkness at the end of your limits of vision. It's just a bored, roundish tunnel that you imagine the snake could fit down. In the interest of
snake, then, I
looking,
guess.
you can't see any like footprints or anything like that. If you thought something might have run down that tunnel, just looks like a rounded-ish tunnel underground.
I'm gonna get off the snake.
Okay, into the tunnel or back towards your mate?
No, back towards the boys.
Okay, you hop off and you make your way back towards the boys, and the snake now opens its eyes, slithers about 10 feet towards you and lifts up a bit. Lowers its
I
head
stand in
as it
front of
looks
everyone
towards
and
you.
praise hammer.
It kind of just sits there and it looks at you all.
Is this one of those dinosaur moments that if we don't move, it can't see us?
It's Just
Do I know enough about snakes to know if this is a threat or if it's just...
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Okay, 14 plus 1, 15.
You imagine it could possibly be guarding its territory. If you want to push into it, it'll probably attack. Otherwise, it may just chill there and guard its territory.
Can I tell its gender?
Out of character, Pidge doesn't know how one tells the gender of a snake.
Only underneath.
Variations of color can be telling as well.
Okay, give me a nature check.
Oh, fucking hell. Nat 1.
That one can't quite tell in the darkness. It has patternage, but you may not necessarily know what type of patternage this snake's gender would reveal.
Really quick before we get into this one, can we have an early break,
Yeah, we can break now before you decide what to do next.
if we could, please?
Is this break for everyone? Break for everyone for food and stuff? How long do we need? 15,
I need
20,
to
30?
put food and stuff in. What's everyone feeling?
I'm good with however long, as long as I've got time to tell my parents to shut the fuck up. I'll be right back.
Should we? Well, it's 6:30 now. Should we give it 30 till 7? Because we quite often come back whilst everyone's just finishing food. Yeah, so we'll have a 30, and we'll be back for 7. All right, homies. Thanks everyone that's watching. Go for a poo pee pee. Make yourself some food, and we'll be back in a bit. Off we got. I told Stiff there's 4 parts now because she keeps laughing at us doing the clown dance. So there's 4 parts now, and I must admit we've got the clown dance. We've got a rat in my kitchen. What have we got? We got the El Gato Sanchez. And we had
Whatever the last one was.
did we have a
Claws.
4th? The what?
Claws. The claws from the kobolds.
Oh yeah, but what was that? Was it just
I don't know. What did you do?
I can't remember, mate. We'll have to look back.
Were we sideswiping?
Claws. The titties. So what, the clown dance, the rat in the kitchen, the El Gato Sanchez, the kobold claws, and then we can have the slithery snake. Right. See you in a bit.
In a bit.
And I'm back, because once again I forgot. Roll 4 is our current sponsor, but we'll do sponsors in the chat. Go buy some dice, because there's new dice that I'm going to need to go check out and buy. We also have Heavy Charity. I won't give the whole spiel every time, but me and Biggie are doing a week-long 60-hour D&D charity event with Heavyweight RPG. It's a beautiful cause. I've pledged to match everyone's donations from the Ahoy fam, so come join the Ahoy fam, send me proof of your donation, and I will match it at the end of the event. Much love, everyone. See you all in a bit. Hi, everybody! We are back. I've noticed V has changed his background to Auntie Ethel's shack. Who's Auntie Ethel? Go find out. Baldur's Gate 3, great game. Game of the year.
Yeah, bollocks.
Ah, yeah, bollocks!
I'll rip your spine out your arse.
Auntie Ethel, favourite character. You know, I've never... Actually, I'm not going to spoil it. So... Here we go again on my own. You're all stood in a cave, illuminated by glowing mushrooms of blues and greens, the odd yellow hue. Firelight alighting the ceiling where you could see the old cracks of stalagmites and stalactites. I can't remember which one is which, but they're both in there. Drip,
Mites
drip,
go
drop.
up, tights go down.
Ah, tights go down. It's a good way to remember it.
Drop them tights, cave girl.
You can see the drips accumulate and drift their way down. Where those drips are coming from, the ceiling is the answer. But you know that it dribbles down stream style into the well. You are gripped by the visage of a big, long, bastard snake.
I pull my trousers up.
Hovering 40, 50 feet away, not moving, just maintaining its position. Zeron, you can hear the drums continue, distant but up above. What's your plan, motherfuckers? One day, I'm just going to sit in one of these silent moments, and I'm not going to say anything till someone else does. Take the initiative, boys. I'm just here to tell you what happens when you decide what you're doing, so tell me what you're doing.
15.
15? What, is that an attack at the snake? A chance at pulling...
Initiative.
Ah, brilliant.
Not funny? Okay.
I must say, like, watching the episodes back with Stifler, the amount of times where everything goes quiet, no one says anything, and I have to dive in and go, "So what are you doing?"
I'm gonna.
If you don't tell me what you're doing, the snake's gonna fucking bite you all. So make a decision.
Whilst still being very pissed off and wanting to fight stuff, I'm not an idiot. I'm gonna tell everyone to get out.
You can take it, as long as you don't get bit.
Well, alright, you don't have to tell me fucking twice.
Yeah.
And then I solo the snake and take all of the glory.
Smashes the rocks at the entrance to the stair tunnel, collapsing it from within. You go ahead and take the snake, says Horak from the other side of the collapsed stone. So you're all heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
back
there's a
off.
semblance of seriousness in that Horak.
But before I go, I want to grab some of these
deliberating it.
mushrooms.
You got to grab some mushrooms. Quality. Lovely.
I want to grab some of those mushrooms.
As you reach up and grab the mushrooms, they start to kind of retract in your hand, like they're shying away nervously. As you grip them, they kind of pop off in sections, and you're holding like a segment of... Looks like cheese. You smell it.
When it
Doesn't
pulls
have
out,
much sense to it. Cheese.
Does it do the high-pitched moan?
So I have a chunk of glowing mushroom.
You have a chunk of the outer rim of the mushroom. Do you reach for the glowing part?
Yeah, let's grab hold of that. See what we got.
Yeah, you grab
I'll
a
get a dagger out to help kind of like cut it and remove it.
clip. Yeah, you take out your dagger and you cut a section, and you can tell again that as you plunge your dagger into the soft outer surface of this mushroom, it winces again. And you cut a section of this glowing out. As you cut the section away, the glowing dims a lot. It's got a very mild amount of glow left, but the glowing dims a hell of a lot.
Okay.
Now you're making Vaz way out.
Yeah.
As you
Assuming no one else
start
wants to do anything.
heading up the 50, 60 feet of natural stone-ish, wooden-ish, mud-ish stairs, the sound of the drums now starts to come to you all. Similar to before, in the same dum 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 as was with the
I can't stop this
sacrificial dance that you witnessed earlier.
The inner rage builds up again, and I begin to run.
Yeah, you begin to run. Dum 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 dum. It gets louder and louder.
Go.
You burst forth from the hag shack to find nothing there.
Temple run music kicks in, and I start running from monkeys.
As you get out, like straight away, as soon as you burst forth through the gap in the entranceway to the hag shack, the drums cease. There was no one
Oh,
there.
excuse me. Are the bodies still there?
The burnt and crisped bodies of those who fucked up their tunnel dance, or did they fuck it up? Who knows? They are still there. Bobbin's body is still there.
But
Dramus's
Dramus
body
gone.
is gone.
Hmm.
The armour
There's still a bunch of
and
nobbits walking
rapier
out.
that was adorning Dramus, as a point of note, is inside the shack, because obviously he walked out with this crown and ghillie skirt and nothing else. The armour and rapier just bought for him by Auron is inside the hag shack. So it obviously got changed.
Hmm.
If you should wish to reacquire that.
Bobbin.
Say rifle through Bobbin's pockets.
Bobbin's
It was in
similarly just wearing ghillie stuff.
Do they have pockets?
There's a blade sheath within.
He has a prison wallet.
But yeah, it's, you know, he drew blade from within ghillie.
Is there any drag marks on the floor where we can see where the body may have been moved to?
Just
or...
look down and there's a mud drawing of RuPaul.
No, and as you look around on the not quite solid underfoot area, obviously there's footprints fucking everywhere, given the amount of dancing and stomping that was done. And then all of the bald dudes walked off in all different directions. So there are footprints heading all over the fucking place.
I'm going to Lady's house.
I follow Haldir.
I'm going to cave in dead Bobbins' face.
Yeah, easy enough.
Haldir approves.
We needed another ashtray. I'm just going to look back at it. Nice.
Bobbin's
food
head
bowl?
smushes under the weight of the hammer into the muddy floor. The satisfying crack and pop you hear as his skull caves in and his brain gets smushed. Gives you a small, momentary respite of satisfaction. You make your way into the village.
Mm-hmm.
I will pick up the rapier and armor.
You pick up the rapier and the armor. Add that to your inventory. You make your way back into the village. You can see that Armadius, being Horak's horse, is tied up to Horak's house. You can, however, see that Jack's horse, that was also loose, is also tied up to Horak's house.
I
Hoss-
imagine nicely and not.
Yeah,
Actually,
not strung
trunk
up.
tied to the house.
Yeah.
Just ratchet strapped to the wall.
Help! Hoss, however, is slumped on the floor with his throat slit from tip to
Oh,
toe.
Whoa, fucking hell, it's all. No.
Where's the nearest house?
Where is Shrub?
Shrub is sitting in
Haldy
the
wants to
cart.
find an old lady.
Oh,
Oh, fucking hell.
Aldi is finding more than just an old
Yeah,
lady.
you
Nearest
head
house.
you head to the lady's house. The door is ajar.
Cool. Kick.
Hey, you
What a
kick the
weird
door
door.
open. The door is ajar.
I undo the lid.
You walk into lady's house to find her hanging from the ceiling.
Good. Next house.
Fucking hell.
You head into the next house, which was the house of the criminal. The I can't believe I'm not a criminal gov.
Yeah.
Also hanging.
Good. Next house.
You head into Massive Dick McGee's house, hanging by the dick.
From his dick.
Also,
Got it.
also hanging.
I'm not satisfied. I'm also burning these houses down.
Okay. How are you burning them down?
With fire.
Haldir pulls out
That's cool.
his tinderbox and tries to alight the damp swamp wood of the houses.
Give me a
I
minute.
pull a handful of fire out of my pocket.
Okay, considering they're not setting on fire, I am going to just
You-
throw a hissy fit and throw things about.
Just start smashing things in a much less aggressive manner than
Smashing
Porak was.
Yeah, I'm
Throwing some
basically having a
baskets around.
Horak fit, except I am like a 5-year-old child compared to Horak.
You know,
Picks up a
in
plate,
Hangover-
smashes it, and goes, "Oh,
you know in
yeah."
Hangover when Bradley Cooper's having a fit and Alan's just behind him like, shoot! Die
And then I'm going over to Horse.
Yeah, Hoss is lying on the floor, slumped, tongue lolling out from chin to chest. Slit.
Fucking hell. I'm taking, if he's still got things on him, stirrups and pulley things or whatnot, I'm taking them off.
Yeah, still strapped up as he was. It looks
Yeah,
as if someone's just walked up and just gone and walked away.
Thanks! Yeah, I'm going to take all of the things off him, lay them to the side, and caring not who listens, I am praying over Hoss. I liked Hoss. Hoss was a friend.
Okay.
I'll go and kneel down next to you. Because
What do you say?
I don't know.
General prayer. I'm not going to say it every time, it's so long-winded. I hope you understand.
Fucking hell.
When it becomes an ultimate necessary, but right now this is a horse. I love
It's not just a horse.
It's a rock.
It's been with you since Sinclair Village, you savage bastard.
I am praying for horse. And then at the end of it, head thing, stroke his mane last time, and just go. Want to keep this wayward soul, for he has only ever done us proud. Guide him on whatever journey that he'll have in the next life, if there is one. And may his gallops be free and full of pay from here on. Goodbye, horse. Trustworthy steed. More than we deserved. Is there a shovel anywhere?
Fucking dig a big hole, mate.
I'm digging a fucking hole for horse. He's getting buried.
Jesus Christ, see you in an hour.
As before, Dramus had pointed out the table attachment on the side of the cart. You lift a flap, and there is tool section,
I
within
am
which is
taking-
a shovel.
I am taking shovel and I am digging.
It's gonna take you a fucking while, mate.
then it's taken me a fucking while.
Hole
As
big
you
enough,
dig a
Well,
deep
hole,
enough
the
to dig a
moisture from the
horse.
earth floods it.
It's got to be fucking. It's like it's not just digging a grave in the ground. You are digging a grave in a swamp. So
I'm upset I'm digging.
the deeper you get, the more moist it gets, and at times it starts to collapse in on itself a bit. It's going to take you maybe a couple of hours to get a decent big enough hole to get.
Well,
into.
then what's everybody else doing for a couple of hours?
I'm going to investigate around, see if I can find any survivors or indication as to what went down. There must have been somebody around. It couldn't have just been a complete cult.
I won't make you roll
Killer.
because there's no point. You spend a couple of hours looking around. You go into each house. It looks like they have hung themselves. There are
What
footprints
about
everywhere.
the slapheads?
The slapheads all walked off in various directions and are not to be found anywhere.
I'm gonna go in my house.
You go to your house with the horses tied up to it. They look a
I go
bit,
inside.
a little bit aggravated, but
Armadius. I soothe the horses before I step inside.
plus honor picks up on the
Still,
side of the screen.
still pretty pissed off, but not like I want to smash the fuck out of everything. I don't have my hammer in my hands anymore.
Yeah, you go into your gaff. It's untouched as it was before the party.
I'm going to sit cross-legged in the middle of the room and do the ring thing and try and do whatever the fuck it is I did that again.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Mother bitcher. Well, that's not good. Oh, it gets worse. 3.
3, you sit and you focus and you try to think as you did before, and you try to concentrate and meditate on your brother and the ring and the connection between you both, and you get a little bit of brain static. It feels as if you've been flashbanged on Call of Duty. You just get that white light with a bit of a ring in your ears, and then it fades out to nothing.
Jinxie reaction. I scream.
Fall back off your chair.
No, I'm just gonna sit there and keep trying for a bit. I've
Yeah.
bit lost for what to do. At this point.
Same every try, no matter what you roll. So I won't make you roll again. You get COD flashbanged.
I'm just gonna sit there. I'm gonna get Warren out of his pouch and just pet him like a little sad boy.
Yep, Warren kind of snuggles into your pets.
After small amounts of sadness time, I leave the shack and
Haldir's
return
still
to the
digging.
car. I bring the horses.
If you fucking clipped the mushroom noise.
All I wanted it for.
Mate, you've put you put a mushroom as the emoji as well. What happens when you pull a bit off the mushroom, Vol?
I
was just like, it was one of those. He just DM'd me and went, give the mushroom one a click. I was just like, are you trying to get me in trouble? I was like, no, I know Vol wouldn't do that.
Amazing.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you can investigate. Oron, I will give you at least that as you look around in these gaffs, there is muddy footprints. So could the... I mean, I'm just going to say it as it is at this point. Could the cultist have been involved in the hanging of these people? Possibly. They've at least been near the gaffs. But there doesn't seem to be signs of struggle, so it's not as if they fought to be hunged. But, maybe they were overpowered. Who knows? You're muted, Vol.
I'm muted. Just clarify, mate, please. Footprints or shoe prints?
Footprints.
Definite feet.
And yeah, I didn't necessarily stipulate it before, but I gathered it was obvious when I said that the guys were wearing ghillie suit outfits. They had no shoes on.
And nothing else.
Yeah.
Any sign of the other 7 kobolds?
Nope.
Is there still a kobold around us?
Shrub is still sitting in the cart, or there's still a bush in the cart that hasn't moved since you arrived in the village.
I'm going to offer the bush a snack.
As you approach with a snack, an arm slowly comes out and takes it. Oh no, it was the fucking kobold snacks, wasn't it? Not the claws. It was the kobold noms. Nom, 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 nom. That was the 4th part.
I stop my digging
Great.
and I stare at the bush.
Refraining from clapping it around the head with a shovel.
I get out of my hole.
And if you touch him,
I approach
It's on.
the bush.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, go for it, mate. Horak's pissed off. Punch his pat today.
I
Yeah.
lean on the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was his name again?
shrub.
So, Shrub.
Silence.
Look at me, Shrub.
The bush turns.
Who killed my horse?
Didn't see. Was hiding
Where do they go?
into the swamp,
Where in the swamp?
into the ponds.
I'll look at Horak on this one. Eye twitching slightly. And look back. In the ponds.
That's all I've seen. They're not here very often. They came for celebrations, I suppose. I didn't want them to find me, because I left.
Where
I don't
are your
want to go
friends?
back. I don't
Where
know.
do you go?
They stay at the shack.
Containing anger, I go back to digging.
I'm sorry for hiding, Red One. I didn't want them to find me.
It's okay. Head pat. I'm gonna tell him to go help Haldir dig. And tell him he doesn't need to hide around us.
You can see he's on edge, looking about. Red One said to help. He says to Haldir. Just starts between his legs at the edge of the hole.
Like a duke.
I'm not going to stop him, but I'm not going to say anything to him.
Can I investigate one of the ponds? Or
Yeah.
do we know any of the ponds that the people went into specifically, or no? Just sort of random checks.
Can I quickly say something?
No.
Say
Are the
something
bubbles
whenever you like, mate.
fine then? Are the bubbles like where bodies have been buried? Is the swamp gas like decomposing body gas? That's
Put
why
some
they're all
good
here.
shit
They,
on
they
this.
gather villagers, they sacrifice them, dump the bodies in the swamp, and then come back and harvest it.
Those villagers aren't very well dumped in the swamp, though. They're still hanging in their houses.
But now,
Yeah, it's like me. You have to eat out for you for to tenderize a bit.
fucking hell,
Yeah, you want to go and investigate a swamp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Are there any lengthy sticks, so I don't have to dip my hammer handle in to see how deep the water is?
Yeah, easy enough. You can find a stick nearby, yeah.
I just start going bloop, bloop, bloop. Working
You
my way
reckon
into each pond.
yeah, the pond that you approach It's about knee-high deep. You imagine it gets a bit deeper as you get to the gas bubble, which is about 5 feet deep.
Okay, so nothing like obvious passageways for the gas to come up from, or anything like that.
No, so I mean, if you like dipped your stick in, you can feel kind of from the end of the stick that you imagine underneath it kind of bubbles into a baby volcano, and that's where the gas would be escaping from. But you dip your stick in, and based off what Auron said, you don't find anything hard like bones or decomposed body.
I think we might have to snake. You know,
Hmm.
I mean that was out of character, but I'll say it as Horak as well. Fuck it.
Well, either she's down there or she's moved on with the cultists.
There's only one way to find out.
Yep, and it's unfortunately past that snake.
Do you just check the one pond?
I'll do a few.
Okay. Give me an investigation check and a percentile for however many you investigate.
I mean, so I'm doing
an
investigation per
and
pond.
and a percentile per pond.
Okay, well,
Can I
13.
You can assist and give him advantage on the investigation if you'd like.
13 anyway.
But when you
And
say
then-
you assist, you get in the pond, Auron?
Yeah, I'll take my boots off and leggings and
Wade in.
I'll have a little wade in. I'll put my little tootsies in and find out.
Okay.
I got a 13, and oh wait, no, that was the plus the bonus. An 18, and then a 1 on the percentile.
Okay.
A 1.
Nothing in the first pond. You wade in, Auron. I mean, you're not stupid. You've been told not to touch the gas. You feel like, yeah, whilst nothing happens in the murky, sweaty, pondy waters, you do feel a strange uncomfortability near as you maybe get a little bit further in, a little bit closer to the gas bubble. Like looking at a radiator that you know is on maximum heat. You know if you touch that, it's gonna fucking hurt, even though you don't touch it. You know, that kind of...
It's giving bad vibes.
Yeah, it's in your head. If you touch that, it's gonna fucking hurt. But, yeah. So you avoid going too close to the gas. Horak, through his investigations, perhaps we'll just say, just having a little... Is anyone in this pond? Just occasionally wafts his hand through the gas, and as he lifts his hand out, and there's an oily dribble as this oily water drips down his hand. As seen before, he can interact with the gas physically, with no ailment. But you know, if you touched it, it'd be like gripping a maximum heat radiator.
So nothing in that one, yeah?
Nope.
Does it smell of anything?
You get close enough to
Jade.
huff it.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't get close enough to touch it, but I'm just going to sort of like, does the general area smell of anything? Aside from stank water.
So yeah, you're getting stank water, unless you get close enough to
Get a good huff of the
huff
oily
some
stuff.
gas.
If he does try, after my experience with it, I'm gonna sort of push him back. Let's stop him from getting closer.
I will allow Horak to push me back.
Next pond.
Okay. For the
I rolled a
interest,
little too hard.
yeah,
it
for
has fucked off.
the interest of this going on all night, we'll just do say 3 more ponds. Investigation with advantage and a percentile.
Ugh. Oh, with advantage. All right. Oh. Fuck's sake. Well, have I got your dice? 10
I only
and
rolled bad on con
13%.
13%.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Next pond. Same as before. It's just water and baby volcano where the gas is coming out of.
7 and 27%.
No bites.
Last one. Dirty 20 and a 43%.
You get into the final pond, and Oron will say, as you're part of the investigation, Horak at this point is just like approaching, getting in, stompy, fuck, nothing here, go to the next one, stompy. You notice, as Horak's getting into this next one, there is a reed poking out at the side of the pond. Horak,
Put your
as
finger in
you get in, you brush into something under the water. Could be the
Do I
volcano.
also notice the reed or no?
I will point out the reed.
You now
Does it look
notice
out
the
of
reed.
place?
Considering you've been investigating the others comparatively, it's like towards the edge of the pond, so as to try to blend in with the long grass, which you know is present because of the scythes in Horak's shack or the sickles. Does kind of look out of place.
Where the reed is coming up, I'm going to slowly sink my hand into the water and give it a feel.
As you reach under and you come into contact, which feels like something under the water. It begins
What
to
do it
Draw
feel
my
like?
bow and aim.
feels like body.
I grab it, put it to the surface, and take it to the middle of the pond.
Okay. You pull it up. It's a bald-headed male wearing ghillie outfit, reed in his mouth for air. You just drag him over the gas hole.
Yep.
His face melts off.
Can we? It's okay. Never mind.
You need to talk a bit quicker, bud.
He
I was sitting there like, he's
barely
not going to, is he? Shit.
barely gets chance to scream as his face melts off.
Well, I had intentions of interrogating him, but
At least we know the gas
Yeah.
is actually dangerous.
at least this one wasn't Zeron's fault. I halted this interrogation myself. I'm just going to leave him there to cook / melt and get out of the pond.
Yeah, you drop him under the water over the gas hole, and you can start to see bubbles rise to the surface, which you imagine is fizzing skin from within.
See, now I kind of want to check other ponds. Can I?
Yeah, if you want. I was going to give you those 3 ponds to see if you actually found anyone, and on the 3rd one you rolled well enough.
This time I'm actively looking around the edge for
It'll be
the other.
it'll be a
other
lot
hidden
easier
bodies.
looking for ponds with reeds.
I will go and get the others though. Know what we found.
Okay, it takes you some time. Look, they are quite rare occurrence. Like, it's not like every pond's got a man hiding in it. But soon enough, you do find another one with a reed.
This time I'm going to pull him out and put him on the side, but with horn dagger pressed to his chinny chin chin.
Are we all here now? Or
Yeah, Oran could have been and gathered you all and brought you over, as Horak points out another reed pond.
Mm.
You pull him out,
Pull him out.
sit him on the side of the pond.
Dagger to throat, and I'm going to hit him with a Batman. Where is she?
Just point blank, staring, emotionless at the gas.
Pushing closer, Horak.
I'm going to slowly bring him closer to the middle of the pond.
You see, he starts to wince.
Same question.
Where is who?
Slightly closer to the middle. You know.
Where is who?
Tiny bit closer.
You see the tip of his nose starts to fizz a little. And this is the first time you've seen any of them react properly to pain. Where is who? Physically
We still
trying
have
to push back
that other
against
jar
you.
of gas.
You've still got
Got
it.
a
Yeah.
half jar of gas because you halved half of it.
I huffed some before, yeah.
I pull him away from the middle so his face isn't disintegrating anymore. And
reaches up to his nose. He's like,
I'm gonna go and get the jar. And force him to inhale a small amount.
okay. You open the jar near his face, and his lips and nose melt away.
Fucking hell. Did he at least breathe some in? Chuck him in the pond and try to find another.
Wait, Horak. Can you bring him to me?
Am I able to catch him before he floats to the middle of the pond and melts away?
Yeah. Straight away, you
Yeah,
reach in.
I'll just chuck him to hell here. And then go off and search for another. This one's
Still
probably got a lot of issues.
alive. Yeah, still alive. Barely. His
Still alive.
his lips have melted away, his nose has melted away, and you get the vibe that his throat and that has melted away before you get pissed off at him not answering your questions when you interrogate him.
I'm not talking to him.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
I'm going to continuously punch him until he dies.
Okay.
You get bits of sticky nose and lip stuck on your hand.
Oh,
Let it be.
His face slowly caves in.
Mint. I'll get up. Alright, let's find another.
I follow him.
Yeah, they are quite sparse. I'll say progressionally for this area, you can find 2 more, should you so wish. Then you're out of beans. Before we spend the rest of the night killing one by one, failing to interrogate them well enough. There's 2 more. Use that as you will.
The next one, I'm just going to throw to the others before I lose my patience and just start insta-killing. I'm still very pissed off because dead brother and dead horse.
I'm very pissed off with the horse, so I'm going to kidney punch this one first.
Yeah, kidney punch him. Apart from the physical reaction, he doesn't react in pain. Starts walking back to the pond.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
You going to stop him?
Oh, yeah.
Kneecaps.
I was thinking maybe slicing the back of his ankles.
Oh, the tendons.
His Achilles. Oh.
Yeah. You cut his Achilles. He doesn't react. Just starts crawling towards... Tries to stand. Obviously fails. Starts crawling towards the pond.
I'm making sport of this.
I can tell.
When he takes... His hand goes in, I'll stomp on it.
Okay. Stomp on his hand. You hear a small crack. Doesn't react. Carries on pulling. His way towards the pond.
Just gonna hit every step, every sort of thing he does. I'm just gonna react with a beat.
Yeah.
Before he gets too far in, I'll grab hold of his ankles and drag him back so he doesn't slither off.
Yeah.
I
it's
actually
just-
look at Horan
keeps-
when he does this and sort of just go, do we actually want to ask him anything?
We need the
Give
lady.
a few more minutes.
Korak, you got the other one to speak. Go try again with this one.
Because I've had to do it myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in the water again, floating on his back, little assisted floating.
Little that assisted floating with his broken and mangled bits.
His legs are going above the gas.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna tell him to
He screams in pain.
point to the lady.
Point to the lady.
Yeah.
I don't know where she is.
Not good enough.
It's a bad answer.
A little bit further. Voyage.
He screams again. I don't know where she is. We don't interact with her.
Shame.
Horak, does he know where your brother's body is?
That's a good point. That push him a little further. So his bum's getting burned now.
His bum
And his ball sack.
and his bits.
We hear two pops.
He passes out from the pain.
Bring him over. Let's wake him up.
Yeah, got the medicine kit out. Let's see if we can revive him.
You know.
Give me a medicine check.
17 plus 17 plus 7, 24.
24. He wakes up.
Yeah.
Now a lower limbless person.
Gonna ask him where Dramus is.
You ask him, Horak.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just kind of shivering, kind of in shock. I don't know. We came to the pods.
What about the kobolds?
Shivering.
Oh, you won't talk to us then, like the kobolds.
I'm gonna ask who took Dramus, or no more. Just yeah.
We came to the ponds. We didn't see anyone. And you remember after it happened, they all just walked away.
Who killed the villagers?
I'm just gonna keep relaying any of the questions that these guys ask, because these guys are rude dickheads. Won't talk to my friends.
We came to the swamps, the ponds. Just the same answer every time.
As difficult as my inside check.
You don't even need to roll it. I mean, like, you know for a fact that these guys just walked away after it. And he's been in the pond.
Back.
I'm not working.
Give me the answers I need, DM! From this one guy you've tortured and obviously doesn't know anything.
I'm just gonna get the hammer out, and with the handle of the hammer, I'm just gonna shove it in his eye.
Doesn't react.
Yeah. Like hard enough to just go through eye into head.
Yeah, doesn't react.
Execution. Yeah. Is he not dead? Well, I suppose you can't
Oh
react.
yeah, if you go straight through into brain, then yeah, he's dead. I thought you just poked him in the eye.
You go straight through into brain.
Yeah. Ah, fucking hell, mate. Yeah, if you jam
That's
him
gonna fucking kill me.
through the eye socket, yes, he dies.
I love being the good guy.
They killed my horse.
Uh,
Or did they? They were a part of killing my horse.
I don't think they were fully aware of what they were doing.
Makes it difficult to ask some questions.
Even if they wanted to ask us, they couldn't.
I mean, like, using your brains and given the lack of, like, reaction to anything you have ever done to them, apart from when you've put them over the gas and the fact that they've never reacted. Like, they're quite clearly not of their own minds to not react to any physical stimulus. Just in case that wasn't abundantly clear at this point.
Horse is dead. No brain. Only anger here.
Do you want to
Now
try the
we
snake
think-
again?
Yeah, you've got one more guy if you want to pull one more guy out.
No, fuck it. Just gonna leave him.
I go back to my hole.
Yeah, Shrubs,
feel like the only option
inside it, doing his best to
is-
dig, but he's only a little guy in a big hole.
I feel like the only option is to get past the snake. Unless she's just left the swamp entirely and taken Gramus with him. Her.
But there must be a reason she's keeping them around here. If she wasn't here, why keep them here? They would have gone with her. So it could very well be she's gone deeper into the cave to rest, sleep,
Feed.
feed. And these guys are just sitting in the reeds when she wakes up. Or returns.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start walking back towards the shack. And I'm gonna announce that I'm going to kill the snake.
you better take some of us with you then.
Yeah.
I'm going.
How big's my hole?
We'll just say for the passage of time and the investigations and blah blah blah, it's probably enough to get Hoss in a shallow grave. It's it's never going to be perfect because it's not. It's not like you can't just dig a full like you normally would a big grave rectangle for a coffin. It's muddy, it's moist. You do your best you can. You could get Hoss in and bury him, but it'll probably leave a small lump. Depends if you want to spend another hour getting it deep enough.
That'll do.
Thorak's not going to wait, so...
Let's
I don't
Let's
know.
go
Is he
through
not?
this.
You've not asked him.
No.
No.
No. I put horse in hole.
Yeah. Shrub hearing the dragging of Hoss. Give me an athletics check. With disadvantage, I'm going to say, because it's a fucking Hoss. It's a dead weight Hoss. It's by no means easy to just drag in a hole.
14.
It very slowly moves, and quickly Haldir realizes he's probably not going to be able to drag it on his own.
But I'm still going to try.
You will notice Haldir struggling to drag Hoss towards the hole.
assist.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Watch.
18.
18, yeah, it speeds up the process. It's still a lot of and part of you wishes you'd left some kind of ropage or rainage or whatever. But yeah, it's gonna take like a good 5-10 minutes to get him fully in the hole. And Horak doesn't seem to be waiting around. But you can do it.
Yeah, sure.
I follow Horak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We go find Snake.
Find a snake. You
After horse in hole, I follow Horak.
cool. You make your way back to the shack. You make your way into the shack.
Any signs of the kobolds?
Give me an investigation check.
21.
21. Yeah, you look around the shack. You can find out to the back there is a small kind of hut, like a 10 by 10 bush hut built off the back of the hag shack. You can
I'm
hear...
going to investigate that first.
Yeah, you head over to it, and you can hear quiet skittering and voices inside.
Where is entrance? I'm
just
obviously not going to fit in it.
Yeah,
I'm perhaps trying to stick my head in the window.
Yeah, you stick your head in. Hello, red one.
Red one.
Hello, red one.
I'm going to ask them the same questions I asked. The same question I asked now mostly burnt out guys. Where is she?
The lady in the swamp escaped below.
If I remember correctly, then they're not like they don't like serve her. They're not like mind washed, fucking brainwashed. They just do it because she keeps them safe, right? I just try and convince them to leave.
Where would we go?
Anywhere but here. It's not safe anymore.
Nowhere's safe with the people on this land. We're not from here.
Oh, potential to make 7 new friends.
To save wasting your time, out of character and mechanically, I'm going to say you can't have 8 kobolds added to the party. If you really want to spend time convincing them, they will just leave.
We have one each.
No.
I'm just gonna tell them to stay out of sight, and the hag is not to be trusted, or the lady, as they know her as.
Yes, red one.
And then I'll be back, and I go off down into the snake cave.
But before you leave,
I'll
I
be back.
will say to you, do they know about where your brother's body may be?
Ooh, I stick my head back in, ask where he is.
Hello, red one.
Oh, by the way, where's my brother? In a Horak voice.
After the festivities, Dramus left.
Sorry?
What do you mean he left? He's dead.
Dramus walked away when the drums began to play.
Bars.
What?
Which direction?
past the shack, and they point eastward.
What's the coast? What's east of here? Do I know any of this area well?
Like more forest. If you continue to go east, you will reach coast.
Yeah, fuck the hag and the snake. I'm going after my brother.
Fucking indecisive.
I don't give a fuck if my brother is alive. At least that's what I've been told, so I'm going after him.
Okay.
I think that's probably the safest course of action right now.
Yeah, alright, okay. Let's go.
Okay.
The huge snake, we want to go after an undead tiefling. Yep, cool. Happy with that, mate. Yep.
It's not just a
guess
snake,
it's the
it's a
lesser of
snake
two
and a
evils.
hag.
Snake, hag, undead tiefling. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the snake hag has got the team wipe ability on this one.
Horak isn't taking any of that into account. He wants his brother.
Follow Horak blindly.
Because family.
Yeah, I am indeed Red Vin Diesel. So. I am
It makes
Vin
sense.
unleaded.
He goes back up, gets on his horse, does a couple of fucking horse spins.
Red Diesel.
Red Diesel.
And for no reason, rides the horse on only its hind legs for about a minute.
I'm not going like without caution because obviously I know he's been stabbed twice, so something isn't right. But he is still my brother.
Understatement of the century.
Okay. Give me investigation. No, sorry, survival. Sorry, I've been a bit absent. I've been frantically flicking through trying to find a map for a snake in a cave fight, which apparently is a waste now. So fuck it. Give me survival checks, or anyone that wants to try to start tracking their way through this desolate-looking gas swamp heading eastward.
Survival.
Oh, that's quite good, actually.
I got a 30-20.
That is quite good.
18.
Plus 25.
Okay. Yeah, you start heading eastward. Give me perception checks, should you like, investigation checks. We are now.
14.
I should probably stipulate that this party did kick off at night time, so it is now like after a couple of hours of digging a hoss hole. We're looking at it's like midnight at this point. Just for clarity.
Don't make me feel bad about horse.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, you know, you've done all these things, but don't forget it's dark as fuck, and you're in a swamp. So, you know, you just
Perhaps rest time
you're
then.
just aimlessly walking through the swamp, heading eastwards, trying to find someone who was dead, who was apparently walked away. On the word of a bunch of kobolds. Not saying they were lying, but who knows?
What line, bar?
Well, Amber.
I don't think I'll join them.
What I will say is, in the investigations you've made thus far, you've not found any, like, footprints or anything. You know, like, as you are walking, you look yourselves and you can see that you are all leaving some semblance of tracks. Because it's not completely solid underfoot. Whilst it's not, like, full squelch marks in the mud, you are leaving the odd scuff, skiff, squelch, partial footprint and stuff. You look around, those with dark vision and the like, you don't find any tracks. Eventually the tracks that went off in random directions, you notice what you would have seen is none of them walked off and then around the shack and headed this way. So any tracks you would have found wouldn't have been to random ponds. Excuse me, for the random dudes in the ponds. There's like nothing out this way.
You can always ask the hag. If anyone's got answers, it's going to be her.
Could always ask the hag.
Yeah, just
What are you doing?
an FYI on
This
this one, I'm
time,
going to stay back with the cart and the other horses and shrub.
Okay, yeah, so you all go to the shack, and then once everyone's like, fuck it, let's head east, you go back to the cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said no tracks at all.
None at all. There's the odd slither from a danger rope. You know, there's the odd marking here or there, but nothing that would denote a humanoid walking eastward.
Can I get like a certain like a decent distance from the shack, but not like miles and miles away? I'm just gonna stare off into the darkness. Just standing there.
Who was with Horak? I think it was everyone other than Haldir went
Yeah.
with.
Here.
You all see Horak stood staring off into the darkness.
What are we doing, Red?
I let out a very like disappointed sigh. This is hopeless.
No tracks or anything. There's nothing to follow.
It's getting late. We need rest.
We should head back. Haldy is on his own. That's not wise with what happened back there.
At least what shrub?
It's true. But still.
Just got to head back. Very defeated. Back into sadness.
Yep, you make your way back into the village. Haldir, you're sat.
Sat on the cart writing.
Yeah. Feels a bit shitty to not really give Avalyn much input, but I suppose that's the trouble you have when your player's not here. You know, I don't just want to be like, Avalyn's just sat there, sternly faced, not said anything the entire time. She's probably expressed concerns and blah, 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 but, you know, I can't play for her, so...
Been sat at the cart correcting how there's grammar on his writing.
Shut up! I
like,
know
yeah,
how to spell
she's
dogs.
strong. She probably would have helped get Hoss in the hole. Blah blah blah. You know, but it's difficult.
But someone had to go see Hans Zimmer.
I know. I just don't want you guys being like, "Oh yeah, why didn't you do anything?" I know you wouldn't, but you know, it's difficult.
Into my shack, and I'm just gonna get straight in me bed.
I will say, as a point of note, as you head back past the shack where the kobolds were, they were not there.
Of course they don't.
I'm gonna assume they've taken my advice of stay off site. The hag's not to be trusted, and just keep going.
Fuck it off.
They could be their own boss.
Kobold is free.
I found us employees.
You
Turns
did.
out
God.
they don't know their east from their west.
You did, but you sent them all away.
We need to rest. Pretty fucking late.
The midnight hour is close at hand.
Creatures
I'm-
crawl in search of blood.
I'm getting in
Terrorize
mine
the
bed,
world.
and I'm going to lie my hammer down in Dramus's bed. And then sleep.
Roll my bed roll out on the desk. Curl up and go to sleep.
Taking the first watch.
Honk shoe. Honk shoe.
It's like that.
Taking the first watch from where?
Um,
I'm assuming we're all sleeping inside the shack, or people out in the car as well.
the car outside next to the shack, is it? Horax.
Basically, yeah.
Or yeah. I will sit on the driver's thing of the cart.
Okay.
So I've got a view of the hut, the horses.
I am snoozing in back of cart.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Uh, can't count. 8 and 7. 15.
15. Similar to last night. Everything's quiet. The fog that was present, that had kind of dwindled a little but stayed present throughout the day, thickens up a little as the night presses on. An hour, the odd distant croak. No hooting tonight. For the first time, a cold breeze blows its way through the trees. Mate, fucking hell. It's eerie as fuck in this quiet, dank, desolate-looking now swamp. Into the fourth and final hour of your watch, you hear a shuffle, or a scrape, or a noise coming from the lady's house on the corner of the village.
I will lean over in the cart and give Aldir a shake. Try not to make any noise.
Eye open.
One eye open.
Try not to make any noise, but I just heard something, some sort of scraping, shuffling.
As Jack's
coming from the
talking,
direction of the
Haldir
house.
and Jack. Or give me a perception check, Haldir, just so we've got a level for you at this moment.
16.
Yeah, as Jack is talking to
But
you.
this is not full talking. I'm whispering
Yeah,
to him.
yeah.
I'm trying to be.
As Jack is explaining the sounds that he's heard, you hear a shuffle, or a scrape, or a noise from Big Johnson, Big Dick McGee's
Who?
house.
Oh,
Big
no.
Big Dick McGee.
Oh. I'll look at Jack.
Oh, Long Johnson.
Oh, Long Johnson.
And you said there was a breeze.
I'll just look at Jack quietly, just go, "You're quick. Go get the others."
Ah, and like lightning, I will jump down from the cart.
You hear a
Go
glass
to Long Johnson's
smash
house.
from. Can't believe he's not a criminal's house.
Right, which is the closest house that we're hearing this, and I'll go to that one.
The closest. So if I'm again, I've got a fucking shitload of maps, and I'm frantically trying to look through them to find a swampy kind of village map in case something kicks off, but I'm struggling to find anything. So, if we imagine top down, 6 shacks. You've got Horak at top left, space, big dick. On the other side, you've got top criminals, ladies.
And we are...
In the middle on the cart.
Alright, I'm going to go to Long Johnson's house then.
Okay. You're just jumping off the cart and walking over? I mean, I keep saying that, like,
Oh, yeah.
I keep I'm reflecting on the fact that, I know I've said it in the past, but, like, if you don't tell me you're stealthing, you're not stealthing.
Not
so
stealthing.
you jump off the cart and you wander over, you can hear the shuffling of... Fucking hell, that's really loud, Biggie.
The shuffling of drink.
The shuffling of ice getting shook around a big metal
Long
container.
Johnson woke up. He actually sleeps like that.
Oh,
and he's just
fucking
opened a
hell, who hung
margarita.
me up here, mate? I got a right dry throat.
Turns out they were all alive, but we left them for too long and now they're dead.
You hear shuffling footprints, slow, dragged across the floor. You look through the window.
Yeah.
You can see the silhouette of a figure, slightly hunched, arms dangling.
Can I, in my Haldean knowledge, put 2 and 2 together on this voodoo magic?
You could put 2 and 2 together, looking into the shack. There's no one hanging from the ceiling, and there's now a figure shambling around the inside of the gaff.
Well,
Gonna walk up to Horax then. Rapier out, shield out.
Yeah, you go to Horax. Jack, you've entered Horax.
Muted.
Is Biggie muted? No, he's looking for gifts.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, I go straight into Horax and wake up. Who is ever nearest to the door?
Zeron on the table.
Give him a shake. We may have a problem. Sounds like there's not so many dead people anymore.
So for clarity,
Shuffling.
I know out of character, we are all fully aware of zombies and the like. In character, this is something that, you know, this will, at least to some degree, be freaking you all the fuck out because, you know, if someone's dead and then they are no longer dead, you've got to remember, yeah, there's no magic in Terrafae. You've heard of all this, Haldir's been like wassa bedtime stories, but if someone was hanging, if someone was hanging and they are now no longer hanging,
Just let me get to that pitch, please.
yeah, I know. I just don't want you to be like, oh fucking hell, the dead guys are no longer dead. Let's go stab them. You know, this would be fucking terrifying.
But this is Haldi as I told you so.
This is why when I'm shaking them awake, I am like, wake the fuck up!
Wake up, motherfucker! You're not sleeping through this one. Yeah, Zeron, you were awoken to the quick shaking of Jack.
what do you want?
We may have a problem. I'm hearing shuffling, shaking, scratching, coming from one of the houses. Haldi's gone to have a look, but I think we all need to be awake for this one. I know, move over to... Yeah.
I'm still
I know.
tired.
I don't care. Wake up.
Okay.
And then I'll go and wake up Ziorak.
I wake up.
Yeah, you wake
Yeah,
everyone
woke
up. Evelyn
That's
is
it.
in the deepest sleep of her life and doesn't wake up. So just leave her there, please. Thank you.
Oh, the lady got her.
Nah, fuck it. I wake up. Nah, I don't.
I mean,
Yeah, you
she's half
shake
elf,
her.
so she doesn't need.
She's breathing. She's alive, but she doesn't wake up no matter how violent you try.
She gets up and threatens to stab you.
Yeah, release
Okay,
me,
you go back to
or
sleep.
I will kill you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You are all big
Leave me
boys.
ice
Deal with
cream
it
before you
yourselves.
go.
Deal with it. Rolls over.
So, yeah. Once I know that the others are actually waking up, I will go back outside and head towards the
gonna-
direction.
I'm gonna grab Hammer, chuck it on me back, and follow you.
I walked up to you guys.
Yeah, you meet Haldir as he approaches the shack.
I don my mask. I raise my hood. I point towards one of the houses and turn to you guys. And thus say, you boys want to start believing in magic?
Why?
What do you mean?
What have you? What is it?
I walk to a house.
I don't think my sound effects are coming through on Discord. Bang, 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 you hear coming from a few shacks away.
I'm gonna
I
go
walk
to it.
to shack.
Yeah.
We found the hag. Yay! Let's all fight her while we're half asleep.
It's probably the red man.
You venture out from the shack.
I.
Where are you going?
For the bang, bang, bang.
The bang, bang, bang is coming from
Nearest house with bang, bang, bang.
Big Dick McGee's shack.
Fucking beating on the door is not.
Just slapping it.
Door clap.
Yeah.
we get closer and it's. Whoosh, whoosh.
Just one arm, cock.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
That's just him walking down the stairs.
I'm gonna... Let's get a bit sore.
He's used to it.
I'm gonna attempt to push the door or pull it, whichever way it opens it. I'm assuming it doesn't have a label on it.
They open it. And you try to push it. There's resistance.
Still banging.
Boom, boom, boom.
Is the banging on the door?
Yes.
I just saw that.
I'm not opening this chat on during the stream.
It's
I know.
interesting.
It's in stream chat.
Oh, in stream chat. Here it comes, old lady killer Haldir's on the prowl again.
I'm so disappointed you didn't make a beeline for the boy's mum's face. I was expecting that.
Nah.
She's not an old lady.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to be an old lady killer, though.
Press my ear against the door.
You can hear tremendously slow, laboured breathing mixed with gargling.
Mixed with.
Ah!
He's just getting busy in there. Let's leave him to it, guys.
I should laugh at the opening.
You twat.
That's perfect. No, yeah,
Yeah.
you get a free pass for that one, mate.
Slow, laboured breathing, gargling, growling. Bang, bang, bang.
Hello? I'm just gonna try and. I'm gonna push the door harder.
Still resistance.
Is there any give in the door at all?
A little bit, as you put some strength into it. There's a bit of give, but there's clearly someone on the other side of the door, leaning up against the door.
I'm going to assume this is similar to the rat disease thing we had. Is there a window to this shack, or is it all just...
Yeah. You take a few steps further down to the left. You look through the window. You can see a noose dangling from the ceiling, slowly swinging. Fuck off. You can look on the inside. I'll say with your dark vision, you can see the silhouette of. I think you did
Oh, dark
interact
vision,
with
yeah.
Big Dick McGee. I think you spoke to him or you saw him or whatever.
I don't think I spoke to him. I think I saw him.
Well, you see
were
the
with me when we
you see
were
the
speaking to
visage of a male. Can you give me a perception check, should you like?
Yeah, my intention is to sort of knock the window and drag him over, but I'll perception anyway. 17 plus 7, I believe.
Yeah, you look through the window, you can see around this figure's neck there are severe rope burns.
Okay, I'm going to give it a knock on the window and yell out to Horak, get ready to push.
Straight away, the figure looks towards the window and starts shambling over towards the window.
Okay, he's away from the door.
I shove the door.
Door opens.
Horak, let him come to us. Do not go in.
Him.
Big Dick McGee's house.
What do you mean he's dead?
I know.
You hear shambling back towards the doorway from the other side of the door, Horak.
And after he
I'm just gonna step back. I'm not gonna draw my weapon because I don't know he's a zombie, so I'm just gonna step back and sort of wait for things to unfold, I guess.
Yeah, shambling
there on
around
quick.
the door that is now open. Slowly, you see Big Dick McGee with a raging hard-on, because the rigor mortis set in as he died.
You see his penis,
Ten
and then
inches
3 minutes
come out
later, he
first.
leaves.
And as he does that, I lean to
Oh,
Zero
Margaret, you're
and
terrified.
I lean to
see-
Zero and say, "Believe in magic."
What do you mean believe in
You
magic?
see his tongue is lolling out of his mouth. You see blood is dripping from his eye sockets. His eyes are rolled back in his head. Blood is congealed and dripping down from his nose, as well as a... actually... give me perception checks with disadvantage in the moment, because it is dark as fuck.
13.
Oh, you cock. 20 and a 7.
Sorry, it's not my fault.
21.
17.
23 with disadvantage.
I apologise, I immediately forgot everyone's numbers. Anyone that got more than a 20 or above, you can see that mixed in with the blood coming from his eyes and his nose, you can see there is that ever so slightly oily colouring, you know, that rainbowy, oily, similar to the gas. And he shambles out. He's going to reach for Horak.
Zaron's fucking gone. Legged it.
Zeron's run away. Are you doing anything, Horak? Because he's going to grab you.
I'm gonna push him back.
Comes back for you.
I'm going to stand next to Horak and use my quarterstaff to just try and hold it back like just to block it at length.
Bang, bang, bang. From the lady's house. Bang, bang, smash at the window of Can't Believe He's Not a Criminal's. You turn in the moment, you look, you can see half leaning out of the window is I Can't Believe He's Not a Criminal. But Jack, you're going to try and hold this guy at length with your staff?
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of shrugs it away a little bit, starts walking towards Horak, reaches out.
I'm gonna push him again and then draw my amir.
Okay.
And also attempt to just hold back with the hammer.
This time starts coming a bit quicker. Yeah, between you, give me. Oh fuck it! I think between the two of you, you can hold him back, and he's kind of reaching at the pole now and trying to. And between you, as he tries to shift and move and try and get free, you kind of between you, you fucker, you hold him back.
What
And
are we
you hear
doing?
again? Bang, bang, bang at the lady's house. You hear
Like to come
a
up
slump and a bang as criminal climbs out of his window, gets up,
Stab the one that
starts shambling towards.
Yeah, the one that they're holding back. If I can shank with rapier.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Action rapier. 26.
Easily hits.
Nice.
You can take this guy is like practically in his jammies, you know. Obviously not wearing any armour. Any blood that was in his body is probably currently in his Rigo cock at the minute.
It's a 15 damage.
It feels a bit awkward fighting a guy with a boner. 15 damage, yeah.
So I'll have another go since.
Yep.
That's what I do.
As he's repetitively stabbing, I'm gonna sort of ask him why he's doing it. Like they could have answers.
I just turn my masthead to him, look back, and stab again.
Yeah, I mean, reasonable Horak, but you could probably tell this guy's not in a talkative mood.
That's an 18 on him.
Yeah, hits.
So I was already on the second one.
Oh, 18 damage. Yeah. Put the damage in still. Or on you turn. Criminale is walking out towards the group. You got a second to react before he gets you and tries to grab at you. Boone gets in front of you.
Boone pacify.
Blash jumps on him. I won't even make you roll. Just pins him. And he's like, and it looks like he's trying to bite Boone. But Boone's got him pinned.
I'm going to. Are we in initiative or no? I forgot.
And we can do. Now there's a few things going on. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do an initiative.
Okay. I'll say what I was going to say anyway. I'm just going to like wind up my hammer. Like still like hesitant to hit things, but I will if I need to.
Yeah. Give me initiative. Let's go for who've we got? Big Dick. Okay. I'll make a new note because I don't want to fuck with the other initiative. We've got Big Dick. Bear with me. Let me just get these guys in. Oh, brilliant. And one more. Or is it? Okay, 25 to 20.
21.
Yeah,
21.
24.
Also 21, but running away. But 21 anyway.
Jack, dexterities, you two.
4.
3.
So Oron, then and Boone. And Zeron, 20 to 15.
17.
Haldir, 15 to 10.
Oh shit! I got 18. My bad.
All right. Yours was 17, Haldir.
Yeah.
Jack, Oron, Boone, Zeron, Horak, Haldir. That's everybody. You'll be happy to know that it's then Lady, Grim, and Big Dick last. So you guys all get to do something.
No child zombie.
I would say, is there a baby kiddie running around?
You've not heard anything else?
Sneaking up on us.
I will say, because he's your friend, first and foremost, Horak, if you want to roll Shrub into initiative.
That's funny.
That's
well
20.
done. 20.
Okay. So Krim has been pinned by Boone, and Big Dick has been stabbed twice. I'm not going to remember the number exactly. I'm just going to say stabbed twice for now. Top of the round for sake of order of things. Jack.
Right. Again, unsure as to what the... I'll just quickly ask, are we attacking? And I'll ready my... I was going to say I'll ready an attack, but...
So you either act now, or you ask the question and ready one attack. You won't get a full round of attacks. So you can wait for a response and then attack once, but it's up to you.
I'll wait for the response, because I'm literally...
Just holding it at bay at the minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oron and Boone, who is currently pinning Criminale.
As I'm seeing him bite, I'm going to pull the rope out of my backpack and try and gag the bastard.
Okay, so you know whilst he's pinned at the shoulders, he's like trying to reach out like a T-Rex, and he's like, he's not going to get Boone, but he's definitely trying. And you're like, is he trying to fucking bite me, dog?
Just fucking bite my dog, man.
Yeah, if you want to use your action to try and tie him.
Yeah, I want to sort of tie him up and get him sort of immobilized without Boone having to hold him. Okay. Mainly take away his biting, try and stop his biting from...
Okay, so you got to try and gag him.
Yeah, just sort of like...
I'm going to say, even though it's initiative turn order, I'm going to say, because of the heat of the moment and the nature of things, give me a dexterity saving throw. As you reach down to try and gag him, he is going to try and quickly lash out and try and bite you.
18 plus 8.
Yeah,
so 26?
He's, as you reach down, he's like, and you're like, oh, you fucker. And then you jam the rope in his mouth. Kind of fucking frightens you a bit. And it's like, fucking hell.
Is his eyes glowing red? Like
his eyes are rolled back in his head. He is crying tears of blood, and his nose is bleeding. And you can also notice the slight oiliness of the blood.
Gun. I'll take a quick look around, make sure there's no more sneaking up on us.
Give me a perception check.
A 16 plus 7, 21.
Can't hear anything else in this moment.
23, not 21.
23.
16 plus 7 is 21. 23,
Yeah.
Boone continues the pin.
Boone continues pinning.
Zeron?
Running.
Where to?
Orange check. Horak check.
Okay, yeah. We'll say, given the runaway and then your turn, you get into Horak Shack. Shut the door.
Yep, shut the door, and I'm going to try and slide the desk over and bar the door. Put it in front of the door.
Yeah, athletics check.
Yeah.
It's not a hard DC because it's, but still want to put some effort in while you're panicking.
14 minus 1 is 13.
Yeah, takes you the rest of this turn. I'll say you could probably miss next turn as well, whilst you're frantically
Totally fine with that.
getting the table over in front of the door. Shrub jumps off. Red one, careful! And just runs up and forms up in front of Horak. And I will say he will hold his action to try to defend Horak. Horak's turn.
After having held my swing and seeing what else is going on with all the other ones trying to yam, I'm just gonna smack it in the face. The one that keeps reaching at me. Oh, Long Johnson.
Yeah, Jack, if you want to use that as the answer to your question. So Jack make your one attack, and then Horak get your full turn.
That is a... Hang on. Uh, 21 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
And a max roll. Nice. 16 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. And this is Big Dick. Okay. Yeah, Horak.
So where in relation to this one or the other ones? I know one is pinned by Boone. Where is
Yeah,
Bonin?
so if we're looking at the village, you've got, say, let's just split it into tens. You've got 10 feet of shacks, 10 feet in the middle where cart is, 10 feet, then 10 feet of shacks. So we've got 50 feet across the village. You guys are fighting in the 10 feet space outside Big Dick Shack, and there's a 10 feet gap, and then Auron has pinned Criminale coming at in that 10 feet before his shack.
Okay. I'm just gonna swing at Big Dick.
Okay.
For my first attack.
Yep.
Assuming he's still within 5 feet of me, right? Is he just right in front of me?
Yeah. So, yeah. For clarity, you were both holding him at bay with your weapons. You've now withdrawn your weapons to attack. So he will, for clarity, he's not going to be held on his turn.
Okay. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Do. Farmer's Eve. And 18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna hit him one more time, and with this one, I will use my thingamajig trait I will forget the name of to dodge him back 5 feet.
Crusher?
Yep. And can I sort of step over Shrub? Not to like get closer, but to almost shield Shrub with my leg.
Yeah. Yeah. Hit him again and push him back.
24 to heat.
Yep.
2, 4. That is 11 more bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Until my next turn, any attacks against Big Penis are with advantage now, by the way.
Roger.
No, never mind. That's only with crits.
All right.
Okay. Crit, never mind. Ignore that.
Hold here.
So we got Long Johnson, guy on the floor.
And you've
Anyone
heard
else?
banging coming from the ladies' shack.
Oh, she can wait. Finish. Well, try and finish off old Long Johnson.
Okay.
Just been. Yeah. 27.
Yeah. I'll tell you, for ease of, rather than questioning every hit, these guys are just dudes in their jammies. Their AC is 10. So
Yeah, okay.
unless you roll really, really fucking bad, you're gonna hit them with your pluses alone. So just give me damage numbers just for the ease of speed.
Alright, sounds.
Unless you nat 1, you're gonna hit them.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 13 damage on the first attack, 18 damage on the second attack.
Okay.
He's still going.
Yep.
Fuck it, second wind it.
Get some hit points back, or do you mean action surge?
No, I'm going to second wind, get some hit points back.
What did you lose? Oh shit, you got fucking
Fucking
dry
straight
roasted
down,
earlier.
fucking
Yeah.
fucking brother.
Yeah. You tried to pray over Dramus. Who definitely wasn't just been part of some kind of ritual. Definitely not.
This and 14 her per back.
Yep.
And that'll be me.
Okay. Bang, bang, crack. You hear from Lady's gaff as her door swings the wrong way on its hinges, and she shambles out onto her porch. Her 2 eyes rolled back, crying, blood from the nose.
Just in case her kid also does come out, you've got to remember that they have double speed.
Because...
You ever seen a baby zombie in Minecraft?
Oh, the baby. Yeah. Okay, the kid.
Or burns.
Criminale
Could be with a baby off the forest.
is going to try to disadvantage attack Boone. 16 misses Boone, doesn't it? Is AC, is it 18 or 19? Yeah, 18.
19, sorry.
Yeah. Criminale is just pinned. Big Dick is going to shuffle forward and latch.
Not my turn.
He's going to latch onto Horak and try to bite you. 18?
Nope.
No. Just bites down and just gets chainmail. And like you just hear that like scraping of teeth on metal.
Yeah.
And he's like just trying to bite you, and you're like, fuck, what the fuck? Doesn't get you.
My nipple!
Jack.
Attacked. Yeah, gonna take swings at him again.
Yep.
That was lucky. That was a 2.
I am going to
the
swing
first one.
for Shrub because his trigger was going for Horak, but keep going.
So 9
What is-
bludgeoning.
Oh, never mind, I know what shrub that is.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Shrub lashes out with his claws at Big Dick's legs. And his legs
Does he not have a
kinda-
rusty dagger?
he doesn't get it. He's just fucking
Alright.
fuck off me, red one. Panic swipes because he's like, you can tell he's the bush. You can hear the bush shaking. He's quite clearly shitting himself. But
Maybe he has the proper clothes.
anything for Big Red. Yeah, no one's had the opportunity to get him any closer. He's just living in a bush. Sorry, Jack, as you were.
Still keep the Fortnite bush.
2 attacks were 9 bludgeoning and 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 21.
I'm not going to bother wasting key points.
Okay.
Might need them for something else.
Oran and Boone.
Can I see any of the other infected villagers?
Yeah, Lady
The ones that are
has
moving.
Lady has shambled out onto her porch, and Big Dick has gripped onto Holrak and is trying to bite him. But Lady is currently 15 feet away from you on her porch.
We'll put some arrows in there then.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a 3 and a 10. That's fine. I've actually forgotten one. There, 88. That is a 2 and a 2 plus 7, 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. See, the force kind of makes her off balance a little, and she just rights herself. Zeron, you spend this turn finishing getting the table across. Shrub just starts trying to punch and kick at this guy's legs, try and get him to fuck off. And in his panic, flailing essentially misses, but just doesn't seem to do enough to. He's just panicking. Horak.
Oh wait, I should probably tell you what I'm doing before I roll. I'm just gonna dosh him again.
Yeah.
Or is he like latched onto me? Is that doing anything to me, or can I just hit him?
No, I mean, realistically, it'd be awkward to hit him. You'd probably have to try and push him away, but I won't make you roll for that. I won't, he's like latched on. You're gonna have to. In fact, I'll say you're gonna have to bonus action get him off you so that you can swing properly. Because a big ass hammer against the dude that's on you, like, what you gonna do? So your bonus action will be to push him off, which you can do fine without rolling, and then you can make your 2 attacks. You've just got no bonus.
It's a hit. 4, 3, 6, 13 more bludgeoning damage.
Yep. And you see now, as you guys are hitting them, stabbing them, they are obviously taking this physical punishment, as expected, but they don't seem to be slowing down at all. Haldir?
I still got another attack.
Oh, sorry, I
going
thought
to
that
do
was
other
when you gave me a couple of numbers. I thought it was your whole thing.
19 for a crit.
Nice.
5, 6 to 12 plus the 7 is 19.
Yeah.
It's probably not even worth rolling for injuries on a zombie, is it?
Dunno, is it?
Fuck it. 20 on that.
20 on the bludgeoning. Let me open my documentation. 20 on a bludgeoning is... Oh, no, go away. 20 on a bludgeoning is a broken nose. He crumbles to the floor.
Oh, okay. Just to make it funny, I want to send him 5 feet with that hit as well, so he dies 5 feet away.
Yeah, you hit him once, and you're like, that's probably enough force to collapse someone's ribs, yet he's still coming towards. You pick up your hammer and you go, fuck off! And it pushes him 5 feet back, implodes his face, and he collapses backwards.
And because of the crit, I get another attack.
But you've used your bonus action.
As a bonus action, true.
Yeah, you used that to push the guy off.
Action surge.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to. No. No, end of turn.
Okay. Haldir.
Lady came out, didn't she?
Yeah, she's got 2 arrows in her and is looking at Auron.
How far is she from me?
From here, you've got to cross the 10 gap, so 25 feet. So it's 30 feet from porch to porch, so, you can get your movement across this open area.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it, let's go back there then. Not 20 on the bitch.
Nice. This one will be piercing or slashing.
This is piercing.
Yeah. Damage and then a d20 for the number.
So 24 damage.
Yeah.
8.
8, a pierced stomach. You run over. You slash through. And you kind of pull out at an angle, trying to cause as much damage as you can. And you just see the front of her stomach just tears open. Her intestines bubble out a little bit. No other reaction.
Mint. Okay, and 18 damage on the second attack. This time I will action surge. Yeah. Actually, what superiority shit have I got? No, not yet. So, first attack on that one will be 13 damage.
Yep.
And then I nat 1 the second.
Brilliant. I will say you stab towards her, give her some more damage, and as you go to stab a fourth time, she kind of turns and you just, confident in your stabbing a slow thing, go to stab towards her, and she turns and it puts you off balance and puts you right next to her.
Hi!
As it's conveniently her turn,
Hi!
she is going to reach down to try to bite you. And just because I can, I'm going to punish the nat one by giving her advantage, because you put yourself off balance. And I really want one of them to bite you, but you're all armoured as fuck. So, with a dirty 20...
You got me.
Got me, bitch! You take 15 points of piercing damage from her teeth.
Yum.
I also need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You see as...
15.
Say again?
15.
Okay, you fail. She bites down on your arm,
Zombie held it.
and the blood, obviously comes out of the wound. Straight away, you're like, ah! It's a bite hard enough to immediately break the skin. And you can see as you start to bleed, there is an oily discoloration to the blood as it drips down your arm. Give me 2 seconds. You are now considered poisoned. But I'm just double checking on exactly what poison does. As long as a character has the poisoned condition, they have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So if you could remember that, you have disadvantage. And you have a lady attached to your arm via the teeth. Criminale is going to lash out again, T-Rex style. I forgot last time that, of course, he's gagged, so I'm not even going to make him roll. He's just trying to bite Boone, but he's gagged, so can't. Big Dick is dead. Jack.
Again.
Seeing that Haldir has now got a lady stuck to his arm via the teeth, I'm going to run over and give it a basher and back of the head.
Okay.
I need to bite harder! Oh shit, I'm giving him ideas.
First one is 12 points.
Yeah.
Damage.
Haldir, you take 6
Yes.
points.
I'd get you ideas.
And the other one is 10.
10 points. Haldir, you take a further 4 points, and then she goes limp and slumps.
What the hell was that?
What the hell is even that?
Taking off my arms. Fucker. Gonna
That looks nasty.
Yeah, it looks
out.
nasty. Straight away, he's bleeding. You've got that crimson blood dripping in the moonlight. You can see elements of it has that oily discoloration to it, and straight away there are some very faint black veins coming out from the wound.
we still in initiative order?
Yeah. She has slumped, and Criminale is still gagged yet lashing out.
Who turn?
Oron
She's
and
slumped or
Boone.
is she dead?
She's slumped.
Flurry of blows with my feet.
Okay. Jack starts fervently kicking the lady on the
And
floor.
the good old curve.
Fucking river dance on her head.
Yeah, so that does not miss. And that's 7 points on the first one.
Okay.
And 9 points on the second one.
Okay.
And I am going to back off 15 feet.
Okay. Oron and Boone.
I'm going to start finishing off the guy who's pinned down, seeing that there are no more zombies these days. They've all been dealt with apart from my one.
Big Dick's down, lady slumped. You've just got this guy gagged, trying to lash out and pinned, T-Rex arm in and trying to bite through his gag, but not getting anywhere. Good old hempen rope.
Put some arrows into his head.
Just for the sake of it, knock off 2 feet of hempen rope. We'll just knock that off as spoiled rope.
Yeah, I'll just put 2 arrows into his head.
Okay.
Picture to see I don't fluff it up. A 6 and a 10, nearly. 1 arrow does 9 points of piercing, and the other arrow does 5 plus 7, 12.
What was the total? 19? No.
A 9 on the first arrow,
21.
and a
21.
12 with
Okay. Zeron, you now have a turn. You have sufficiently pushed the table in front of the door.
Crying. She's
Cry-
scared.
Yeah.
Want to go home.
Shrub sees Big Dick has collapsed, runs up, boots him in the foot, and then runs over and climbs up into the cart. Horak.
How bad is Haldir's bitey wound looking?
You can go and investigate it if you want. That'll probably take up the majority of your turn, though.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay, yeah. what you do? Investigating it? You trying to medicine it, or you having a look at how bad it is?
I just want to have a look at how bad it is.
Yeah, investigation check.
16.
16. It looks pretty fucking bad. There's being bitten, and then there's being bitten, having oily substance secreting around the wound, and black veins coming out of it. Haldir has turned an off shade of slightly pale. And
Does it look to have spread very far in the wound? Like from the wound?
Doesn't look to have spread very far. Because it's only been one turn.
Would you allow me to try and
cut his arm off? Yeah.
No, it's just suck
Payback's
the
a
wound.
bitch.
You want to suck the wound? Go for it.
Yeah. Similar to a snake bite, isn't it?
Horak runs up, grips your arm, and then starts to lean in.
just sort of panicness because it's similar to the gassy oiliness, and I seem to have some sort of immunity to it.
Okay.
Or resistance, but fuck knows. What was I rolling? 4? Again?
You're just trying to suck it out, Haldir. Are you gonna let him? It'll depend whether Haldir contests your reaching in for the wound. Or just let it happen.
I didn't expect this to happen.
Do you fight him off, or do you just...
I like to think that was Haldir's reaction to shock as to what's happening.
I guess yeah.
Do you fight him off or not?
No.
Okay, yeah, so Horak, you suck at the wound. You get a mouthful of blood. Haldir, it hurts like a bitch. You get a mouthful of blood. You have some oily blood in your mouth now. You spit it out. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
25.
25, you're fine.
Any change, or am I not able to investigate again this turn?
Not in the immediate. We will see what happens on the next round.
Okay.
But you've done what
Like
you've
how
done.
Paul is slowly
disappearing into the darkness. Haldir. On your turn, I will say, give me another Constitution saving throw, please.
21.
21. You are no longer poisoned.
Yes.
Horak bought you another Constitution save before the poison spread.
I'll just nod at Horak, let one go. Weirdly good thinking. Thank you.
Still hurts like a bitch. You're still bleeding, and there's still a bit
weirdly
of
good thinking. Thank you.
Bit of oiliness to it, but the black veins have subsided, have been sucked out.
On my turn, then, if I could please use the healer's kit to clean and wrap it up.
Yeah, go for it. Are you going for the points of sound, or are you going to roll the medicine check? Not forgetting that if you roll, you could heal more, but if you fluff the check, you don't get any healing out of it.
I'll roll it.
Okay, medicine check.
It's close to midnight. 14 plus 6. Somebody help me.
Yeah, that's fine. You give me a D10.
I had a moment.
D10?
Sorry, it was like the easiest one to get as well. 5.
5, so you heal 25 points. And
a 1 plus a 1. What is it?
Yeah. knock off a charge from your healer's kit, and you heal 25 points.
What a day.
End your turn.
That doth endeth my turn.
Okay. As you finish wrapping up your arm with a bit of a bandage and you tie it off, and you're like, oh, fucking hell, thank God, that stings. From down at your feet, the
She
lady
reaches up and bites you in the
lashes
leg.
out and is going to try and bite you in the leg.
Motherfucker.
Oh, sorry, mate. Dirty 20.
Motherfucker. That's it.
You do only take 3 points of piercing damage, which was a terrible roll. But give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm the only one who believed in these motherfuckers. And I'm paying for it.
You didn't move away. You just stood there. I did ask if it was the end of your turn.
That's 19.
19. You are now considered poisoned.
Yeah.
Horak, better get on your knees. She will then use half of her movement, which is basically all of it, to get to her feet.
What, she fucking head up? She do a handstand? Thought she
no,
was attached to your leg.
Well, yeah, she's bitten you, and now she's standing up.
Oh, right, she's not clamping on like she did before.
No. Criminale, who is still pinned and has 2 arrows in his heat. I'm asking, like, what? Yeah. Is just going to continue to try and fail to lash out because he's gagged. Jack.
Looking at what's just happened to Haldia, be like, why did you stand there? Run over and start clocking her again.
Yeah, do it.
Why are you carrying clocks with you?
TikTok, bitch.
Modern technology.
13 points on the first one.
Yep.
And 10 points on the second one.
Okay. That everything?
Stunning strike.
Okay. What's the save?
15.
What? Nat 20. Sorry, mate. I assumed she was going to... I think the only way she would have passed is with a nat 20. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, it was a con save.
Oh, I don't know if she would have passed at a 15 or above, but yeah, she passes. The first attempt, you're gonna hit her twice. You could try 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, spend another one. Yeah, that's better. Stunned. You see, you kind of lash out, bang, and you put her off balance, and you're like, oh, and she's like, fuck, crack her again, and then she's like, and freezes up.
Right.
Hit the right nerve that time.
I'll just look around at Haldia. Move away this time, and I'll back off again. 20 feet.
You cannot see my expression under the mask.
All on Boone.
I would have heard Haldir's scream, turn around to see him being nibbled on yet again. Decide he needs help, and I'm going to send 2 arrows into the woman.
I thought you were going to say me then.
Yeah.
This is put you out of your misery.
Let's just end it. Thunk, thunk.
No, boss, don't worry.
We should have never brought you back.
Revive from this, you bastard.
Shot to the heart, and you're to blame. Yeah, 2 shots into the lady.
Yeah, 2 shots into the lady. 1 8 piercing, and I keep forgetting 1 5 7. I think 2 7. Yeah. 6 plus 7, 11 piercing. So 1 7, 1 11.
6 plus 7's 13.
Yes.
Come on, man.
I can't laugh.
You said it so confidently, I was questioning myself.
Yeah. Wait a second. Okay, cool. Anything else?
Don't think so.
Zeron?
Still crying. For a different reason.
It's all falling apart.
Shrub shouts, "Be careful, red one!" And you can tell that he's kind of like, "Oh, I want to come out, but I'm fucking shit myself." Horak,
Is bitch still alive?
I don't know. Oh yeah, she
And
is.
the
Yeah,
zombie next to him.
Hey, yeah, she's still up. Look at
Well, she's gonna
look
fuck-
at
she's-
look
she's
at it,
gonna
Hal
give
there.
her-
Nummy, nummy, nummy. I like
She's
the
getting
taste
a,
of northern men.
A hammery bonk bonk.
She's
Yeah.
stunned, so I'm not sure if you actually get
It's
a chance to get
advantage,
anything
I
on it.
think, when she's stunned. Yeah, it's essentially
It's a hit
like
regardless.
restrained. Yeah.
Max roll. Min roll. 14 points of blue Johnny.
Max roll, mid roll. Yeah.
Assuming she's still up. Another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
That one is mid roll. Mid roll. 13 points of blue Johnny.
Nice, you guys are so good at this.
And I'm gonna smack her 5 feet away from Howdy.
Okay, you use your crusher feet, and while stunned, you push her over, and she topples like a statue.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch.
I
Hold
didn't
there.
even say that. It's gonna sit on the floor, suck on his ankle.
What is going on over there?
You look down towards your lower leg, and you see that you have yet another deep, bleeding bite wound with an oily substance and black veins seeping out of it.
Is it weird to ask for somebody to suck on my leg?
I'd do it.
So would Horak.
And it's gonna be a bit of a weird one.
Just take your shoe off and hand me your leg.
So,
I spend my turn rolling up my trousers.
you know I've got Commander's Strike, right? Can I use that to have him suck my leg?
You want to? I mean, technically, you can command some. What is it? What's the stipulation? I'm probably going to let
Commander's
you, but
Strike.
just for clarity.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see or hear you to strike using its reaction, adding the superiority damage dice to the roll. However,
Okay, yeah. So ways and means. We'll just forego the mechanics and just allow Horak to take an out of turn suck on your leg, and then that'll be that.
So this whole time, guys, I've been a vampire. This was my plan.
Surprise! Finally get to bite my homies.
yeah,
Okay,
in
yeah.
a very...
So you're like, Horak, please, and he gets down on his knees, and he places his mouth around your leg.
and all of Torres can
takes a
see
sword.
behind us.
Yeah, give me a. What did I say last time, or did I say you just sucked it out?
I think it was just. I think you said I sucked it out and then I had a roll of Constitution.
Oh yeah,
setting the
yeah.
flow.
Give it a suck and then a save.
Dirty 20.
30-20, you are okay. You spit it out.
Sweet. I'm assuming that's what I needed.
Yes, on the dot. Beats it. Luckily, because I did kind of laugh to myself to think, haha, this time Horak hasn't done it. And then it's the lady's turn again next, and nobody saved Haldir's leg. But you did it anyway, you bastards. So that's Haldir's turn.
And still, none of you have moved.
Has he not got to roll another con save?
Yeah, can I move away a bit?
Shut up, Biggie, you prick! Yeah, roll a con save. Haldir.
Thanks.
God damn it! What'd you get?
I'm not doing it again.
A 1. Amazing.
It gets worse.
It's fine for now. Are you? How far away are you moving?
10
I'm going to
feet
say,
away
fuck
from-
yeah, you've only got 25 feet because you've got a dicky leg.
Well, I just said 10 feet, so
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
don't want to be too far away from everyone.
Yeah, you move 10 feet. The lady is stunned until Biggie's next turn. Is it start or end of your next turn?
End of my next turn.
Okay, however, because it is her turn and you rolled a nat 1, the poison was sucked, but then it reforms. Unlucky. The black veins were gone, and then they come back. So you are still poisoned. But yeah, she's still chilling on the ground. Criminale is still pinned, trying to bite Boone. Can't because he's gagged. Jack.
Yeah, 2 more strikes on.
Okay.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And 13 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Just beating this solid woman on the floor.
It's like the scene out of Shaun of the Dead with the pool cue in the pub.
Or on and Boone.
A few more arrows in her. Yeah, 14 piercing on one arrow, 8 on another. 14 plus 8, 22 piercing. There you go.
Okay. Sorry, what was the second one, mate?
I had a 1 plus 7 and a 7 plus 7.
So, yeah.
8 plus...
So 10, 21, yeah.
14.
Yeah. Okay. Two more arrows into this statuesque body on the floor. Boone continues the pin. Zeron.
Is there a window out in the direction that they're...
There was. The table was underneath it. You've now pushed the table away, so you can try and look out, but...
Can't see.
Yeah! Motherfucker! Fucking...
I mean, if I can't see out the window, not that fussed. Still
Yeah.
scared, kind of curious, but scared as fuck.
Yeah, can't. You've heard Haldir scream a few times. Bangs, crashes from arrows. There's combat noises happening. Haldir's clearly getting some kind of bits shown to him.
I'm
Shrub.
just gonna sit under the window and continue crying.
Yeah. Shrub is like still in that I'll jump out to protect Horak if I need, but everyone seems to have it, and he's just like, be careful, red one. Horak.
I imagine if I keep sucking, at some point he's going to run low on blood and end up taking damage.
So, to be fair, you're not sucking chunks of blood out of him, it's more just sucking out poison, to be fair. If that's your trail of... I mean, you can go with that trail of thought. If you don't want to suck on his leg, it's fine by me, bruv.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll keep giving him head.
Yeah, you get back on your knees to the leg.
Never got off him.
So you just crawl over because he's 10 feet away.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, come back.
I'm just like sprinting on my knees.
To make it like just that weird thing where it just the crab crawl on its back.
Yeah, you get back over to Haldir, you suck on his leg, spit the juice
22
out.
con.
22 con, you're fine. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Haldir.
Is that my entire turn? Is that like everything?
Or
Or can
do you
I...
want to do something? You got like a bonus action and another 20 feet. And
I don't want to waste my action search.
yeah, fair enough. Haldir. Con save because you've had your leg sucked. Giving
Do
you
that
another
first.
chance.
14.
Ba 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 ba. The Horak, with visibly disdain, watches the veins retract as he sucks it out, spits, thinks yes, and then Haldir goes ah. You watch the veins reform. You're like, you fucking twat. Anything else on your turn, Haldir? You can have Horak follow you round, should you so wish, if you want to walk around the place.
Can I command a Haldir sucky sucky?
You can command him. Yeah, that'll be your turn again. Command him to suck again.
Please.
I
Con
got another
save.
dirty 20.
Yeah.
It's a good job I have a +7 to con saves.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's Haldir's turn. Oh, hang on. At the end of Jack's turn, shit. So she's no longer stunned, is she? Wait, did we miss Jack's turn? I'm confused. What did Jack do?
He
Oh, you hit her
smacked
a
a few
few
more times.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then her turn then. Oh, hydrate everybody from our Stiflar.
You know, when you realise that you've been a little bit special and have been using the wrong pluses.
Have you just been adding your con mod as opposed to your con save? Bell end.
Yeah.
I do have a +7 to con save. If, however, I want to use them. It's a different
I
situation.
can just choose to fail.
Maybe I just wanted that Horak lips upon me.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Stop it. It just draws black veins back on every time. Oh no, Horak, it's back.
Oh, what lip balm do you use, by the way?
The lady's turn. She stands up.
Need another con save, by the way.
Who does?
How they're after my second suck.
He can do it on his. Oh, have you been doing? I can't even remember. Have you been doing it immediately? Or on your turn?
On the last one, it was an immediate con save.
Yeah, an
After I
immediate
did the
con
suck.
save for the Oh yeah, because you commanded him to do it, so it's off. It's on your turn. Yeah.
Use the right fucking bonus.
22.
Yeah, you are fine. You are still injured and bleeding though. So
That's fine. I'll take that.
the lady stands up, and given Jack said he moved away 20.
Yep.
You guys are probably still closer, and I imagine Horak on his knees is probably the closest. She's going to waddle over to Horak.
Try and bite the top of his head.
Try and bite Horak. 19?
Nope.
Bastard.
Bites the horn.
Yeah, it bites your horn. Ah, cunt.
It kills herself on it, just impales
Yeah,
herself.
bites your horn. No bits.
Oh, she got talent.
Criminale still trying to bite Boone. Can't. Jack.
Go up to lady, smack lady with quarterstaff.
Yeah.
10 points of bludgeoning. And 12 points of bludgeoning.
Oh.
Yeah. Bang, bang. Is that it?
Just checking if there's nothing else I can do.
This bitch.
Yes, bitch.
Tough one, isn't she?
Now I'm going to move back away.
Move back away. She's going to lash out. With a not enough. Back away.
Okay.
Owen and Boone.
I'm gonna mix it up and shoot 2 arrows into her.
Okay.
Another
now,
one
she's
plus
now
7,
got what,
8
like
piercing?
6 or 8 arrows just poking out of her?
6, I think, so far.
Yeah.
These are
The
7th,
8th.
8th.
Yeah, brilliant.
So 8 points of piercing damage and 12 points of piercing damage. So that's 20 points piercing in total.
Nice. Boone continues the pin. Zeron continues the cry. Shrub. I'm going to give him an intelligence check to maybe help you guys because I don't want to be here all night. Nope. He panics. Horak.
Is he not set in like defend Horak stance?
He's
She has
kind
just
of.
bit me.
That is true. He comes running over and double kicks her in the head.
Mate, this guy's
and
got fucking hops.
yeah, he just. Well, I mean, you're on your knees. She runs over and oh no, because she stood up again. Yeah, fuck it. He runs up, double kicks her in the head, and she slumps.
Even Jack is impressed with that martial arts ability there.
Turns out Shrub is a monk.
My son.
And then he's just kind of stood there and he backs up a bit and he stands in front of Horak and he's like, Horak.
Yeah, no wank.
Gonna give Shrub a little nod of approval. And then I'm just gonna smash down on her face twice while she's on the floor.
Yeah,
The headshots.
do it.
17.
Yeah, in
17.
fact,
They're both hit.
Yeah. It's enough. Her head caves in.
Now you all make a con save.
Anything else?
I don't like that you haven't instantly taken us out of initiative.
Criminale is still on the floor.
On the
Oh
floor.
yeah. I've still got movement. Another one. I'm gonna go to Dosh's face in as well.
Okay.
Assuming he's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Can I pull my arrows out before he does give him the head splatter?
Nope.
No, it's not on your turn. I mean, he's aiming for the head, not the arrows.
Put the arrows in his head though.
No, that's true, yeah.
That's I will comp you for the arrows. Don't worry. Max roll. Min roll. 14 damage.
Is enough. Slumps.
Ashtray. Triple kill.
Shrub says, maybe it was the head, red one.
What gave it away?
270 odd points into the lady later. You did enough points to damage to her head to finish her off.
I'm gonna give Shrub one of my meat rations.
I'm glad none of you metagamed doing damage to the zombie's brain. That's what it was, guys. Not metagaming zombies' brain damage. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Anyway.
Definitely not the entire party being thick as shit for fucking 30 minutes.
Oron put 2 arrows into his head. I was like, yes. And you did 21 of the 30 requisite head damage to kill them.
I was going to continue, but then I saw them struggling.
Yeah, and then every round I'm not going to say where you're hitting them because I didn't want to give you the clue. So I just said I'm just going to hit them twice or I'm going to shoot them twice. It's like, well,
I just like making ashtrays. That's the only reason.
I'm not going to assume head. I think Jack hit her in the head twice, but didn't do the 30 requisite, and then continued to just hit her. So I'm not going to assume it's in the head. Well done,
Yeah,
guys.
well, I can call that UAV because I got 3 kills.
Well done, everybody.
Now where's the hag?
Yeah.
Quiet before
she's running Ghost.
the village once more.
I will use another
Hey.
my Healy kit to
Yeah, you gotta roll it again.
do my leg. Yeah,
Okay.
We're gonna go
Medicine
for a piss. In and out of game
18.
character.
18. Yeah, you're fine. Give me a D10.
2.
You get 22 points of healing, and you wrap up your leg wound.
Yay!
The mist settles a couple of feet off the ground. The bodies of these now ashtrayed beings silhouetted in the fog. The midnight hour hath passed, as you were all resting and were rudely awoken. Quiet falls along the village again.
None of the other huts are stirring.
That was going to be my thing. I was going to
Go investigate if you want.
Because I don't think this village
Yeah.
was just 3 people and a kid. 24.
Yeah, you bob your head into the other shacks. No one in there. Empty. Signs of life or like them having been lived in, but no one in them. I'll just make it part of the same role. You head over to the ladies' shack, little kid in mind, and you hear scratching from inside one of the cupboards in the kitchen.
That sounds like a problem for tomorrow morning.
Unless
Unless the child dies of starvation overnight because we left it locked in a cupboard.
Schrodinger's kid is either alive or dead. Until we open the cupboard, we sleep.
What are you doing then? I mean, only Auron has heard the scratching at this point.
I'm going back to the others.
Auron comes out of the ladies' shack.
Anything?
I think the child's in there, but if it's anything like the others, I think just leave it in there.
Did you say anything?
Just the scratching at the cupboard. Could be a kobold, could be the child.
I'm gonna go to the front door of the house.
Yeah,
And,
possibly.
Are you sure that's wise?
You can hear scratching coming from the back
Oh.
kitchen area.
If you can hear me, say something. If you can understand me, definitely say something.
No response.
I'm gonna get the really shabby door and try and front door, gonna close it.
Yeah, so it's kind of the hinges are broken because she burst outward of it. You can, I mean, you can shut it too, but it's no longer a well-shutting door.
Yeah, I'm just trying, just out of sight, out of mind,
Shh.
I'd say it don't exist.
Yeah. Go back over to them and just be like, yeah, I think it's, yeah.
Oh dear.
Take me mask off. Go back to cart. Write down latest experiences.
I'm going back to fucking bed, mate.
How much parchment have you got? Is it just the one piece that Bobbin gave you?
Yes, I assume.
You will be running out of parchment if you've double sheeted it.
I'll double
Is the
check.
horse still in its grave?
Yeah, the horse hole.
We haven't got a zombie horse to deal with.
Don't do this to me. Not horse. Not horse.
Not tonight.
Next Saturday.
Just the rest of the campaign being stalked by an undead horse.
Every time you turn around, it's just there on a hill somewhere, just like, alright, boys.
Yeah, quiet is in the village.
I'm gonna rinse my mouth out because I can't imagine Haldrick poison tastes nice. I'm gonna clean my hammer, set it back down in my brother's bed, and I'm gonna try and get the rest of my rest.
You head back to your shack, and there's something blocking the door.
I'm gonna fucking boot it open.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Send Zeren flying.
Theron's sitting under the window.
Zaren's under the window.
Athletics, you said?
Yeah.
22.
22. Zeron, in your panic, you are then shocked by a loud bang and boom as the door is open and the table is sent 10 feet across the room. Ah!
Am I gonna notice him? Or am I just... no, fuck it, I'm not gonna notice him. I'm just gonna go straight to bed.
Just walk in, hammer on bed, get into bed. Table, crash bang wallop, undecided, 10 feet away.
Neuron, though, has one of them fancy beds with posts that stick up you can put curtains on.
Gonna pick it up and drag it to the corner of the room, or drag it back under the window, and then lay my bed rolled up.
Upside
And
down.
go back to sleep. Upside down. Go to sleep.
Yeah. Jack, your watch has come to an end. Haldir is back up on the cart also.
You need a battery change.
Little shitty watch batteries hard to get. Bastard.
I should make I change them for a living.
So I'll get in cart and get my 4 hours in.
Yeah. Haldir takes over the watch. I won't make you roll. Nothing happens. You just occasionally look over to the lady's shack, nervously listening, waiting for something to come out of it, but nothing ever does. Morning comes.
Lucky fella.
It's a cold, foggy morning. You almost
It's
sit
colder with no fucking door on the shack.
in the midst of looking over towards the shack. You can almost watch the fog rise as it drifts across the swamp. You can all mark off your long rests, spend your Healy points as you should so wish, spend your hit die and the like. Of course, usual rules, you can recover half of them and have no exhaustion in the morning, or you can recover all of them and have a point of exhaustion for the day. You know the rules at this point, but recover your hit points and the day is yours.
Upon waking up,
Yep.
I'm just gonna sit on the edge of my bed and try ring ting again.
Yeah, you try ring ting. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
10.
10. Card flashbang.
Fly backwards off the bed. Knock over a green screen.
Avelin's up. Can we leave this fucking place? I don't know if she'd swear, but she did right then. Can we fucking go? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should.
Whose horse is going to pull the cart?
Whose horse is that?
Whose horse is that?
I don't know if either of those two horses will pull it, will they?
Armadius.
They can certainly pull it, but they are. Can't remember what we said now. Are they
War horses.
war horses? But were they? They're not speed. They're not. Are they endurance?
They're like cargo horses, but they're for carrying like weapons and shit on the side of their saddlebags and all that gubbins.
Yeah. So you ain't necessarily getting anywhere fast, but because they are armoured. And
I will allow the use of Armadius.
Armadius is strapped up.
So where are we heading?
Buy a new fucking horse so I can ride on my ass.
Red one. Where is
Yes,
other
sir.
red one? He didn't
Who?
come back to cart.
We don't know, Shrub. We thought he was dead.
Oh. Is everyone okay?
My eye twitches towards Shrub.
Are we going to look for him? Or where are we going now?
I don't know.
You see, he starts to lean as if he's going to get off the cart, but then looks back to you, Horak. Can I still come?
Yes, of course.
You see a little small smile of relief cracks across
You're
his
one of
mouth.
us now, my boy.
He sits down. You see, he kind of just twiddles his feet a little bit from under the bush.
I feel the need to get him like a bigger pouch to go like over my shoulder or something, so I can wear all of my companions.
Yeah.
Like in my hand crossbow, he can be like
Yeah.
primitive shoulder cannon.
Yeah. Fucking
Artillery. Yeah.
Predator, mate. Just a little shoulder cannon.
Yes, mate. Except the noise is just him going on my shoulder instead of like the predator clicking.
Peter Griffin.
So we've established Peter Griffin as a companion now.
You all can't help but look over your shoulder at the absolute wild fuckery that you all stood around and watched last night. Some kind of fucking ritual sacrifice. How dare you look down at your hand and you think, what the fuck was that extreme burst of hot pain?
Magic.
Magic. I don't need to think I know what it was.
I know what that was. It was magic.
Wasn't
I will
the,
sigh. I will gather up the bodies.
the bodies? Right, yeah.
Yeah. I will lay them alongside each other. And I will do a little pray.
Okay.
Big prayer.
Kim Salabim.
Punchy thingy bob. Please guide these lost and wayward souls upon their journey, and may they forever be at peace. And I look towards the others. I look towards the hut. Go over to Lady Hut. Do we still hear scratching?
Yeah.
I look towards the others. Then I open the door.
Into the shack or into the
Into
cupboard?
the shack. Into the shack.
Yeah.
Not going to let you go in there alone, and I'll walk over.
Okay.
You got your
Head in.
quarterstaff there with you.
Aye, always.
Right. If I open it, can you hold it for me?
Try my best.
Hello. You ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Open cupboard.
You open the cupboard, and out crawls a kid. A small young boy. Eyes rolled back in his head. Tears of blood. Nosebleed of blood and oily visage. Slowly starts to crawl towards you.
Jack.
And I pin it to the floor.
Yeah, I won't make you roll.
Staff on its back.
It's a kid.
While praying, I'll then obviously Want guide this lost and wayward soul. Stab it through the eye.
You stab it through the eye. Your amulet gets warm in your hand briefly, and it stops moving.
Guide this lost and wayward soul. Protect him as you will, one of your own. Kids, stop moving, yeah?
Yep.
Pick up child.
Loot
Lay
that
him
body.
outside with Go loot that body.
Loot that body.
Pick up child and lay him outside with his mother.
He wakes up and bites you in the neck.
Walk out right beside you, and
What for fuck's sake?
Yeah. Carry the
Oh,
limp
Jack.
and lifeless body.
yeah, as I'm walking out, the putting into the child seems to have. Yeah, that wasn't fun to see.
We do what we must.
Speak for yourself.
If only it was an old lady.
Anything
There
but
would be
a
limbs
child.
flying.
Anything but a child.
Guess we didn't let it
You-
suffer anymore. We
You
did our part.
do notice the heavily blood-soaked shirt of the child, and you can't help but have a inquisitive look, and its right shoulder is destroyed by a bite.
Mummy, no.
I will say nothing on the matter.
You place the child down by its mum. Can we please, says Evelyn.
Gonna
Yeah.
raise a finger to sit taking in the moment a little. Gonna look at Hoff's grave. And I'm gonna, just before we go, gonna get a piece of wood. Gonna carve into it. Best house. Put it in the ground next to horse. See, now we can go.
AKWS.
Exactly. He knows. He knows. Alright, let's go.
Let's get out of here. I never want to see this place again.
Bad things are coming, friends. Bad magic.
You ride your way out. Take a few hours. Be late afternoon by the time you reach the outskirts of the swamp forest, following the familiar
King's
path.
place is closest, isn't it not?
King City
Yes.
is straight north.
King City, bitch.
Day and a half, 2 days ride, maybe.
And how close was the other one?
Sinclair village from here will be about. It's like a week from village to village, so you're looking from here, maybe 9 days to Sinclair village.
Do we need supplies?
Not really.
Need another horse.
I got food.
You could make it to Sinclair village on the supplies you currently have, should you want to go all that way, or you could go to King village, which is closer.
Put it
King
to
City.
group.
I say go Sinclair.
I know that
Oh, yeah.
Avalyn would be against going to King's.
And I'm pretty sure it will not be too safe for Horak there either.
No, true. True. Although a couple of us could go in, resupply, and then come back out.
I'll go in. What do you need?
Need a horse.
Oron has been in. in those few days you were letting Dramus heal?
Horse, food. About it.
Well, I am carrying something like 80 rations.
Well, fuck it. Let's just keep going to Sinclair's then.
42 rations, sorry, 42 days worth of food.
Well, we're going to Sinclair's.
Yeah. Fuck the kings.
Fuck the
Avalyn
kings.
says to Horak, how do you want Armadius to take us all the way, or should we at least stop to get a replacement for Hoss?
Is there going to be a reduction in travel time if we just use Armadius?
It'll be a similar time. It just depends whether you want to. If you think, like, if you don't want to go to King's, you're going straight to Sinclair. You can either try and get another horse at Sinclair, or you've got to keep having Armadius as the cart horse for. So do you want to risk going all the way to Sinclair and then not being another horse?
Yeah, perhaps
King's is well supplied.
Perhaps King's is the best idea. We can
Might
set
be
up
well
camp in
supplied.
this. We can set up camp in the forest again.
The only advantage Kings has is that being a big city, you can get pretty much what you want. I'm sure they've got a bit of everything. Whereas Sinclair's a small village, might not get a horse, might not get what we need. So if there's anything anybody wants, we might as well pick this up and not have to come back here anytime soon.
Right, I'll go into the city as well. Get a horse.
Could you purchase me a hand crossbow and a large sack? And I will comp you
Michaela
upon your
as well.
return.
Yeah, so no worries.
Light or heavy crossbow?
Horak
Oh.
looks down at Shrub. Light. Hand crossbow.
A hand crossbow.
I am gonna look at Shrub, then look at Zeron, sort of size them up. Are they similar size?
Yeah, similar size, yeah.
Buy
Got a
another
trench
Want
coat
some
for the two of
armor
you.
for him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you 50 gold to. Oh fuck! I'll give you all my money. I'll give you 100
Will
gold
Shrub be able
to pay for
would-
Shrub shit.
What sort of armor would Shrub like? Light or heavy?
Well, I'm fucking carrying him, so light, please.
So a halfling set of leather armor, a light crossbow, let's say 40 bolts.
Shrub reaches into his ghillie bush and pulls out a small pouch and gives it to Oron. There's 7 gold in there.
Nice. Add
A big
107
diamond.
gold. I'm a broke bitch now.
So,
Remind
yeah,
me of the
you-
friends I've made along the way.
Totter your way into the southern King. Oh, sugar butties. That's not the right thing. The map. Let's get the map moved. Totter your way. We'll say mid-ish of this King Forest. Not too far to go collect your supplies, and then meet back. For the sake, do you want to role play out the shopping, or for the sake of cracking on next week, do you want to just have acquired it all?
Do we fancy some racism in today's stream?
Oh, go ahead. Go on.
Okay, it is 5 to 10, but we will whaps that out quickly.
So, I'll just do my part really quick. I'll deal with horse. I've got a few things to get. You deal with the other bits.
You make your way up towards King City. Similarly, as you get there, the familiar visage of the King's Guard are stood outside, and they turn to you both and say in Elvish, travelling from the southern forest, Is it business or travel for your visit?
Business, I guess.
You see they look to you both to get a sense of acknowledgement and recognition. And do you reply in common or Elvish?
Elvish.
Yep. They look for the point in your ears and they nod up to the kind of door winch guard at the top of the barricade. Tick, 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 tick. The doors are opened. You make your way in. Whoever's going for the hoss, just to speed things up a little bit, whoever's going for the hoss, knock off 50 gold.
Awesome. I would also require more parchment and ink.
Yeah, let's just say you go out and get 5 gold's worth. That will last you quite a while, to be fair. 5 gold's worth.
Also, healer's kit. I've got 5 uses of, if I can get that back up to 10.
Yeah, knock off another 5 gold to refill your healer's kit.
And I'm good.
Okay. Oron.
I am just tallying up the base prices. I don't know if you want to add a premium onto this or.
There will be a premium, yeah. So a hand crossbow is 75 gold. That will set you back 85.
85. Yep. 40 bolts.
Bolts, there isn't much of a premium on. They are 1 gold for how many? Does it say? It's not 1 gold per
It's like
crossbow bolt.
0.055 for gold. I'm not sure if it's a single bolt, but it says it's a bundle.
For arrows is 20, so bolts it might be 10.
Crossbow bolts are used. It doesn't say on D&D Beyond page. It just says cost 1 gold. Crossbow bolts 20 cost, fuck it,
Yeah,
1
bundle size
gold.
20.
So
Bundle size 20, 1 gold.
yeah, call it
2 gold for 40.
Yeah, 2.5 gold. Yeah, 2.5 gold for 40.
I'd like a case for the bolts rather than have shrub dangle his bits everywhere.
Yeah, like if you want to get him a small quiver for the bolts, knock off 3 gold.
Leather armor set.
A small leather armor.
Does say 10 on the inventory.
Good point. Yeah, I wasn't really looking at.
That's where I've been getting my prices, just adding the equipment and seeing how much it costs.
Yeah, 10 for leather, 11 plus dex mod, AC, just standard leather armor. Call it 12 with a small premium.
And a sack.
A sack. You have a look about a suitable sack that could be worn maybe over the shoulder that could fit shrub in. Just call it 4 gold. Just to get one that's not just a Hessian carry your shopping in sack. Like a robust enough will carry a kobold sack.
A sack capable of carrying a small child.
Yeah, basically.
Actually, I'll get one for myself as well. I think sacks are quite useful.
Another one of those sacks, another 4 gold.
You are lacking one, so.
Oh. Give me.
I mean, continue to do shopping.
Mean.
I didn't say anything.
Give me perception checks whilst you are shopping around. I imagine there would be certain advertisement posters within the King
22.
City that you might see. Or on seas. the posters. Does Haldir?
19.
19.
Yes, 19.
You both see the posters. Some ripped, some torn, some hung well. The occasional dotted about on notice boards and the like advertisement posters. Come one, come all, for all of your shipping needs. Contact Magnus Gaffney of Gaffney's Galleys at the King Realm Harbour.
Ripping.
Fuck that.
Poster, keeping it with me.
Okay, you
Taking that poster.
take one of the posters. And yeah, you're all Gucci. You leave.
Yeah, no point
Take
sticking
a
around.
peek at the guild hall. See if there's anything worth taking.
Okay.
The guild hall is closed.
Oh.
No.
You see a sign posted
Oh,
outside,
shit.
closed for investigative. It closed for investigations.
Something I've been wanting to do for absolutely ages and keep forgetting to do it. Can I sell this red scimitar that I've got?
Yes, you are offered 6 gold for it.
Done. Thank you. Cheap bastard.
Do you want
Better
to
kick up the anus.
acquire extra Hoss food and supplies? Hoss the second?
It's just Hoss with an extra S on the end.
Upon buying new Hoss, you are given a week's worth of supplies in.
Nah, I'll just take the week's supply and then we can.
How much is an extra week on top of that, just in case?
It'll be a gold a day in the King City, so it'll be an extra 7 gold for an extra week's.
Has anyone been keeping track of what's in the cart?
Including the 7 we just got, we've got 15 days of supplies left. That's per single horse.
We got 3.
Yeah, so we've got 5 days
5
worth
days.
of horse feed left.
Buy another 5 days for each horse.
Yeah, split it.
3 gold. I'll pay you. Get it.
That puts us
So
up to
a gold,
30.
a gold a day per horse. So
15 gold.
15 gold. It's if you
15 days divided by 3, 5 days.
Yeah. You're only going for 5 days worth, not a week's worth.
Well, with the other 5 days worth each they got, that's 10 days total for all the horses. So
Put us up
That
to
should be
30
more than
servings
enough.
of horse feed.
Yeah. So just get 15 gold's worth of horse feed. So you've got a cumulative 30 days. 10 days for each horse. You venture
Done,
your way back out of the city. Before you leave, give me perception checks with disadvantage. I will see if perception checks with disadvantage. Haldir already has disadvantage.
That's an
Unfortunately, that's a 3 and a 19, so that'll be 10.
8.
3 plus 7.
10 and an 8. Did you say Haldir?
I've got an 8, yeah.
8. I will say, give me a history check with disadvantage as well, the pair of you.
Well,
6.
Ugh, you know when there's something you kind of want you to see, but you've both just rolled 2 shite rolls.
you gave them to us at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, I know, because it was kind of slim chance you'd see, and then probably slim chance you'd remember.
I'll do a 17 perception passive. 15 investigation. I do have a magnifying glass.
I've got one
just
really
looking around
keen
like.
eye.
Okay, you see, if you cast your minds back, to the events that unfolded after the masquerade ball. And a guard was spoken to, who, given descriptions and the like, didn't seem to kind of fit into place. They were like an older elf that had been seen with an older uniform. Didn't seem to fit into place. Of course, given that the Fairbanks mostly hire human guards. You could have sworn you saw that fella that you've not seen since the Fairbank realm talking to some very well-dressed people, very well-dressed elves in the King City. It's more of just kind of in passing thing, but you see that guy and you recognise him. You're like, oh, hang on, wasn't that fucking guard that was in the Fairbank realm after the thing? And then you make your way out. The doors are open. The doors are closed. You make your way back to the camp. And that is where we will end. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
My brother.
My brother.
I knew him for less than a week.
Ooh.
Cost me
just hope he's
fucking
not a zombie as well.
300 odd gold to get him back. What was it 360 gold you paid to get him, technically?
380.
380. Oh. Yeah, you set up camp. Again, we'll just do a camp overnight. Tell you what, fuck it. Let's just get one more bout of training in. While everyone's waiting and whatever. Boone, D4. I know Holiday went and he's technically got to teach him, but fuck it.
2.
No bits. Zeron, D4.
1.
Nice. You
How many more do I need?
need one more D4 to be proficient in
okay.
insight.
Yes.
Auron, D4.
Fucking 1, man.
A 1. Nice. You also need one more to be proficient in deception. Knock off 2 gold Zeron, 2 gold Auron, and that is training complete. Again, do another night's a long rest. People that need more healing, more recovering of hit dice, exhaustion, etc. But if we're all on the level, all up to date, all ready to continue from the morning after on your now, say, 7-day journey to Sinclair Village, if that's still where you're going. New hoss acquired. Bits and gear distributed. Shrub is like proper excited as you return. He keeps looking to Horak for a bit of approval, but then kind of just runs to Auron and he's like, got his little hand crossbow. He's like, ah. Horak puts the sack on and he gets in it and then just slumps at the bottom. He's like, oh, tries to wriggle and finds a little bit of foot purchase in like angles and like gets his kind of toenails in bits of chainmail for purchase, and he gets a good position. He's like rests his shoulders on Horak's, his elbows on Horak's shoulder, like a little fucking mounted shoulder sniper. Let's fucking go.
Does he know how to use that, though?
Good question.
We'll find out.
We'll take him aside and give him a few test shots.
Twang, shoots the new horse in the back of the head. Oh, fuck!
Finger off the trigger.
Holds it backwards and we lose Shrub after our next encounter.
Ooh! Puts
I
the
think
leather
I'd cry,
armour
to
on.
be honest.
Buzzing, living the dream. Ready to crack on next time. Well done, everybody. Thank you all for playing. Hopefully we'll have a full party. Has anyone got anything else on next Saturday? Who knows?
Yep.
You have?
Yep.
What's next
My
Saturday?
sister's 30th.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I
So
kinda
Zeron
can't.
won't be here.
I kind of can't.
I kind of can't get out of that one. Right. No worries. Yeah. Conversations will be had. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Again, I will remind you of the sponsors in the chat. I will remind you of the YouTube where you can catch the VODs.
The YouTube.
I will remind you of the Heavy Charity. And I will remind you of the Discord. But until next time, this has been another episode of A Wuntian Adventure. We will see you soon. Do the clown dance. The rat in my kitchen. The Elgato Sanchez. The kobold nibble. And we'll see you soon.
Snake.
I want a slithery snaky snake. Well, you didn't fight the snake. So
Well,
it doesn't
that's
really
true, we
count
can't
now.
claim it.
We're going back.
You ruined
Yeah,
the
we're going
dance.
back. Bye-bye, everybody. We're back. We're back. Stiff's here. Stiff wants to see it. She's rude. Are you there, Stiff? Because we know there's four. There's four
You
parts
should have
to it
been
now.
paying attention.
Yeah, I know. For fuck's sake, Stiff. Woohoo! Well done, Stiff. Right, so we do the clown dance. Stiff loves it. She's laughing her head off that everyone do the dance. And we do the rat in my kitchen. We do the Elgato Sanchez. We do the kobold nibbles. And just for one more time, the slithery little snicket snack. Bye, Steph.
Bye.
Bye.